Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Digimon World, and last weekend we couldn't really make a good amount of progression, or actually any progression to be honest, but we learned a very important information. Now I'm aware that I'm still missing something important at the curling minigame. So we tried the tournament last time, we tried training our Digimon to try to get a new one, but we couldn't. In the end, we were with Ogremon again. And as Ogremon is not a very good Digimon in my opinion, I decided to do some other side things. Maybe we can explore and try finding more mushrooms and items. Maybe we can keep on trying the tournaments, but I don't have any hopes on winning on that. But in the end, the best thing I could get to him to do was the curling minigame then. So tonight we'll be continuing that. We started some rounds and some games of curling last weekend. We were also doing some fishing to prepare ourselves for the curling. And tonight I believe it's going to be all about the curling. So I do hope you guys like some winter sports. And also we can get lucky and finally see which item is that I could still get out of a reward by winning against Metal Mamemon, which by the way is also another annoying thing to find because he's always hiding or something, and then Penguinmon is always there for us to be playing against her, but I don't want to play against Penguinmon anymore. So hopefully we can also get lucky on finding Metal Mamemon because sometimes he decides to not show up and it sucks. So let's go for it. I believe I have a good amount of fish already that we did last time, some fishing. And I do hope I can also get better at curling or get luckier on the rewards. Let's see how it goes. In case everything fails, then I'm hoping that we can start a new cycle soon. And then we need to see which path we are going to be taking. Because we were trying Agumon's path, but then in the end I got Gabumon and then I got Ogremon, so everything kind of failed last time. I still need to get a plant Digimon so I can try learning the last Mech Attack. Actually, not Mech Attack. The Mech Attacks are done. Tech Attack, or the plant one. No, I'm not buying carrots right now, Vegemon, because I'm not planning to train. Unless I give up about the curling, but I do think I will keep on going with the curling. I think it's the best thing for me to be doing. There is also Dreamojamon, but he has only helped us for Rio once, when he gave us a Digivolutionary item for Bakemon. Since then, we could never get anything very great from him. But yes, let me see how many fish I have. I probably have some 10 fish or something. I have actually almost 20 fish. So we'll be using them on the curling. I don't think I have been treating Ogremon very nicely, but for some reason he is very happy, he's very disciplined. I don't think I deserve that, like, I don't think I was really taking good care of him, but... He can still Digivolve, even though it's going to be a repeated Digimon. Maybe depending on which Digimon he turns out to become, we can open new paths or new possibilities. Maybe it's a good Digimon for the tournaments, maybe it's a somewhat plant Digimon that can learn the last attack, although I doubt it. Let me remember what are his possibilities. I think one is Andromon. Andromon or Giromon actually, so never mind, I don't think they will learn the plant attack. But if they turn out to be somewhat strong, maybe the tournament. Probably not the rank S, but a rank A tournament. Yeah, like I was saying, Penguinmon likes to be here, and then Metal Mamemon likes to be hiding himself, so... Come on, we need to play curling. was also wondering something else, but because I have fought in the tournament so many times, I kinda don't think this is going to happen. But I have also been wondering if it is possible for me to get a different reward after winning the same tournament. But so far it's been almost the same the same reward, so I kinda doubt that's a thing. I don't know how are the hacks or mods of this game, but now I really hope that there is like a hack that improves the odds for you to get better items because they are so hard to get. And it seems that there are so many rare items, but you kinda never find them. This is truly a very RNG based game. Not only for your Digivolutions sometimes, but also for finding such items. Maybe another thing that I could still be doing is returning to the Mount Infinity and having some fights against Pidomon, the angel, because they sometimes drop some good fruits. They drop the sage fruits. And maybe I can use those fruits on another cycle to help me to get a new result. You know what? Maybe that's something important for me to be aware of. Like, maybe it is interesting for me to also be learning or paying attention to the items that enemies can drop after we defeat them. Maybe there are good items that I still haven't found that some specific enemies have a chance to drop. The one I would say that's the rarest so far would be the sage fruit that I can remember. But what if I'm also missing out more important items, like for example strong enemies such as Blue Mamemon could be dropping something very good for boosting your special attack or something, so who knows. But that's also something to investigate. I don't think that leaving the arena then returning would make a difference, but I guess I gotta try everything since I don't know, so... Yes, I was kind of thinking that wouldn't work. There is also this freaking Air Dramoni here telling us fortune predictions. Just out of curiosity, what does he have to say today? Yes, first of all, my luck is fair, that's a good start. Changing my mood may be good for me. Gold is my lucky color. And then our compatibility is so-so. Never mind, we kind of bonded more then, because last time it was so-so. But then I'm pretty sure if I speak to him again, he's going to give me a completely different fortune. It's not gold anymore, it's yellow. And then now it's a perfect match. So yeah, because he does change what he says. I don't think what he says is really trustworthy, or, you know, a message for a secret. It makes no sense. What was Metal Greymon all about again? It's another random thing? Like a random nickname option? There is a rank 8 tournament happening though, that I can't enter. But it is... wait, it's for ultimates? Never mind. That's right, I need to join a B or C tournament. I think I will lose, but... sure. I haven't trained him that much, but... just to see what happens, why not, right? Wait, why does it say you are a plant Digimon? Oh, he is a plant Digimon, but he can't learn the attack that I need. Huh. I guess that green is there not for just aesthetics. It's also for photosynthesis. Meanwhile, Metal Mamemon doesn't want to play tonight. If only he knew that we brought so many food. We fished so much. At the very least that, right? Once he shows up, I can stay here for almost 20 matches, so... at least that's, I guess, some good odds for me to get a good reward out of that. 1 in 20, that's not too bad. That moment when finding the right Digimon to have a match against is harder than maybe getting the item he has to give to you. I was very lucky when I was trying to find him for the first time in the city. Because the first time I checked this curling area, he was there waiting for me. There he is, finally. Good timing, Subaru. You came in right when he finally showed up as well, but how are you, man? 20 minutes waiting for Metal Greymon. I forgot that his name was Metal Greymon to show up. Yeah, let's see how this goes tonight. You know what? Let's try a different fish. Let's try the Digi Snapper. Doing alright as well, man. A bit sad that our chances of getting something good tonight in this game are low, but let's keep on trying. Also, I was sad to hear you couldn't get the card from Steam, right? The one I was talking to you yesterday. I didn't know about that thing, but it kinda made sense. I do have another question or doubt about that whole situation. Because on Steam you can kinda get some experience points on their platform to kinda level up or something like that. And one of the ways for you to get such points is if you complete the cards from the special event or from a certain game that has collectible cards and stuff. But I never really completed all of the cards from either an event or either a game. But I wonder if after you can get them all, if it's okay for you to sell them on their platform. And if you still keep your experience points, for just completing them once. Because I never really considered going after those cards, or try to get the ones that I never got. Because I always thought that I would need to keep them. And then I think I would rather, I don't know, sell the ones I have for people that are looking for them and use the money to buy games or do something else. But now I wonder if I could complete the cards and then sell the cards, and then that's kinda not a too bad idea. But I'll need to check that information at another moment, because I have no idea if you can really do that. So let's see, he has some very heavy stones today. I think I will start with a mid-wave one. So it was written that you can't sell things without accomplishing the requirement, yeah, which is like spending 5 reais in the platform. About that, it kinda made sense to me a little bit. I'm not very surprised. And then Gabriel is saying, why don't you buy something? I think it's because he doesn't play many things on Steam or on his PC. He's more like a mobile gamer. Yeah, it took me forever to realize that I had such cards. They normally give you those cards when you are playing a game. For example, I had some Final Fantasy IX cards, I had Tesla Grad cards as well. Because as you play those games, you kinda unlock some cards. I think there is also a maximum amount of those cards you can unlock. I had some Riven and Mist cards too. But I never knew I could sell those things. And then eventually I learned about that. And I sold them all, pretty much. And since then, I'm paying more attention to when they are giving you those promotional cards by checking your recommended games list. And then every time there is a summer sale or important sale, you can kind of get cards like that, promo cards like that can also be sold just like the games ones. But it's something that's a bit hidden. It's not very clear that you have such things on your inventory or that you can sell them. It took me some time. Yeah, and then you can use those cards to get some experience points to level up on your profile level. But then I was wondering if I could like complete a set of cards and then sell those cards afterwards. Like, okay, I got them all and then now I can sell them all, right? So I can keep the experience points and then I can still um, maybe get the money I used to buy those cards from someone else to complete my collection. I can get that money back. But I was not sure, I still need to look further into that. Subaru doesn't buy anything if it requires money to buy. He doesn't have the habit of like buying or ordering things online. Yes, I can understand you, Subaru. I also don't order or buy many things online either. I mean, maybe food. I do order a lot of food from iFood, the app we have in here that delivers food. But like game-wise, only when it's something that I'm really looking forward to get or when it's on a very big sale. So I can understand you a little bit. But like there are moments that there is a very interesting game that I do want to play, and also because I have been streaming, sometimes I do need to go and get such games to bring them to the channel. For example, the Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe game, that's one that I bought myself. So it is something that I do need to give some attention to, you know? Gabriel is saying that when he was younger, what he used to do was to like save up some money, and then at the end of the month he would have like 10 to 20 reais, and then he used to use that money on Steam to get some credits on Steam. I used to do that on the rental store, right, to play some video games. I never really understood the card stuff. All of yours are worth like 8 cents. 8 cents, yeah, that's almost like the prices we have for them in reais in here, that's true. If you make the conversion. Today with like a credit card it's easier, also with PayPal I think, or other digital banks, right? I think you can also use PagBank, which is a Brazilian digital bank, to also purchase some things on Steam. Alright, Sabro, have a good dinner. Your inventory is empty. Yeah, you can only unlock things on your inventory if you either buy games or play games. Or if they are giving you those coupons, right? Sometimes they give you coupons for games, but I never really use those coupons. Okay, let me see. At least I remember that right. I need to get to a somewhat mid-speed of that gauge to place my stone at the center. So I still remember that from last time. And then he's going to attack me, I think. Yeah, he did attack me. Maybe I will attack him back. Yes, I think I'm doing that actually. He escaped from my curse, come on. But that was a good attempt. This is going to help me, doesn't it? Sure. I take that. He's going again. Use it to stock up your money on Steam Wallet to spend all of it during the sales. That's a very good strategy. You bought the 2K21 golf game because it was 20 bucks. Nice. I have been very curious about golf games lately because of Mario Golf. I'm not attacking him again. I'll try this. Maybe that was too strong. Yeah, that was too strong and I hit my stone. It's still tied though. He could get me there. This has been a very weird game. Everything can happen now. Okay, so if I can place my stone in the center, I win, but this is a lighter stone, so I need to be careful. No, I didn't do it. It's a tie. But why did you win? You did not. Okay, that's BS. You were watching Mario Golf too? Oh yes, Nintendo games, they take forever until they get a sale or something, so... Yeah, you gotta be patient or move on to a different golf game. The other golf game that I was interested is What the Golf. Yeah, What the Golf looks very fun, but it's of course not a very traditional golf game or like a very realistic golf game. It's more about the fun of golf. So What the Golf looks very fun. There is also another one called, I think, Golf Adventure, which is like an RPG in golf. It sounded very fun too. Both of them are indies. How a Mario Golf is more expensive than an actual golf game? It's Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo is like that. They never put their things on sale, or if it's on sale, it's only during like 3 days per year. So it is complicated. They always come with the excuse that their games never lose their value, so they can't be cheaper because it's the same game as always, and that's it. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting a little bit more from this Mario Golf game, but I also can't complain that much because they are also going to work on new content for it, so it's not complete. And the new content for it is going to be free, so it's better than, I don't know, what they did with the first Mario Party they released that had no online and then only 5 boards. I still think 5 boards is very little to a Mario Party game. Oh, that's not a fish. But yes, Nintendo never really dropped their prices. That's the good thing about PC. It costs more than a console, but the games are way cheaper. Yeah, they get on sale. You have lots of options. You get games from almost every platform. Although Nintendo still needs to give us some games to PC. Although you can play some on mobile, but then it's different games. Maybe someday Nintendo will finally agree to that. But yes, having a good PC is a good idea. They know Nintendo fans will keep on buying it or playing it no matter what. I gotta say that the fault is not only about Nintendo, it's also the fault of the fans, like you said. The best example is Pokemon Sword and Shield. Like, everybody was boycotting the game, and then in the end, it's the most well-sold Pokemon game, so... Where are the people complaining now, right? They have gotten very lazy. Especially with Pokemon, yes. That's why we'll be playing Koromon, because Pokemon is not a thing for us for the moment. Koromon is the one. Well, let's try this again. Oh, come on. Now he has, like, fixed stones to use. Temtem was fun. Yes, everybody says great things about Temtem. But they are still taking forever to finish it. Monster Crown? I remember you post one that was mixing shooter with a monster collectible genre. That was a very crazy mix, but to be honest, I got a bit curious about it. And it's not the one you're saying, right? That was not Monster Crown. That one still has no release date, but you hope it's a real game? Wait, you are saying that there is a chance it was not real? They had the trailer and everything? Using the Pokemon as shields for bullets? Oh, look at that! He wasted one of his fixed stones. But then on his second one, he did a fantastic job. Yeah, that can't be good. Um, I'll use my heavy ones. Actually, I use it in there. Okay. There is nothing like a good push. Thank you for that, Metal Mamemon or Metal Greymon. Welcome back, Subber. What's your dinner? Remember yesterday that I was saying that my mom wanted to bake a carrot cake? When I went downstairs after the stream, she actually baked it. I was thinking she would bake it tonight. So I could have some carrot cake for dinner. You want me to show you the chart? Sure. But I can tell you... Oh, by the way, that was a horrible throw. I can tell you that we are only missing 8 Digimon. 4 champions and 4 ultimates. So we're eating leftovers from lunch, which is pretty much rice and sausage. Good. I had some... I had some ordered lunch today. Tropeiro beans, fries, rice, farofa, vinaigrette sauce. Am I missing something? No, I think that was my lunch, yeah. My parents probably bought some sort of meat, but then I did not eat it. Oh yes, and a fried banana. Yeah, it also had a fried banana. I will try attacking him and placing my own stone on that spot, but I don't know if it's going to work. But I need to be careful because if I use a lot of strength or a lot of power, it's not going to give a good result. Okay, my strategy worked. Let's see what he's going to do now. Is that a fixed one? It's not, right? Okay, GG for us. I like the comment that someone said about Monster Crown. It's like Pokemon but more creative. And people do swear calling you little shit when they lose. Was it a multiplayer game as well? Like I don't know, a co-op Monster Hunter kind of thing? Where people go together to defeat a certain monster or like to hunt somebody? Because why are people swearing like that? I'm guessing there is some sort of co-op action. There we go, so in our first win of the night, can we get a good reward? I think we won't. You know what, maybe this could be a channel prediction. Are we getting the item that we need to get, or like a good rare item, from this curling minigame tonight? I think I will set the prediction for that. Wait, are you telling me that this NPCs swear for losing? A lot of people get angry when losing. I know, but... Oh my god, this was a very old prediction we have in here. Like, are we getting Ninjamon? Man, that happened in a long time. Okay, I set the prediction. For now, we have, I think, 17 more attempts before we need to go fishing again. But I do think I will stay here for the whole night trying to get this one supposed rare item that could help me out. But the first one is not it. But how was the name of that game, Gabriel? I couldn't remember it. Wait, you actually said it. Oh no, never mind, you are now talking about Monster Crown, which is the second one. How different is Monster Crown from the one that was like the shooter? Yeah, the shooting Pokemon one. When you said that you were seeing people swearing for losing, I was thinking on the shooting one. Palward? Okay, I think that's the one, isn't it? That name sounds familiar. Maybe that's the shooting one. Or actually not, I'm not sure anymore. But Palward sounds familiar, I have heard that before. Hey Victor, what's up man? How's Digimon going today? It's all about curling. We'll be playing curling until I can get a rare item out of this, because I can't digivolve my Digimon into something new. He's too weak for the tournaments. So my best shot tonight is to play curling. So it's going to be a sports day. Victor, speaking of sports, I don't remember if I told you this information. Maybe I have, but I can't be sure. Did I tell you that there is now Tony Hawk 1+2 remake for the Switch? Because I know you like the Tony Hawk games too, but I don't remember if I told you that. Probably I have, but I'm not sure. Where you capture Pokemon to work as slaves or on making weapons? Oh, that's Palworld? That sounds interesting. Yeah, there are some crazy Pokemon-like games out there that go on more messed up ideas. There is a shooting Pokemon game. Now there is this one Gabriel is saying. Oh, I did tell you. Okay, so the one person that I need to talk about a game for the Switch is actually Nubble, because Nubble once said that he loves that game that's called Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and then I still have to tell him that there is a version of that game for the Switch now. I think it was in one day that we were talking about zombie games or something, and then he said that the only zombie game that he liked. I still gotta tell him that then. Oh yeah, Victor, did you see my tweet to you? Did you see the picture I sent you? Because Victor, happy Apocalypse Day, man. Only those that have gone through that experience we have will understand this message. Man, that was the best show. My god, I'm losing this. I'm taking a beating in here. Wait, let me pay more attention. I will attack him because otherwise I probably have no other option, or I won't be able to recover from this. Can I attack him now? I was not expecting that result, but sure. Now it's fair. Oh, check the picture, man, yes. I sent that to you, to Joe Danson, and to a friend. And I loved it because it is really tonight, or it's really today. 1 year ago I was very excited, or like I was very hyped for the last season of it. I was like awake at 4 a.m. just to start watching the episodes. Okay, he has one more stone. I will ignore that mess down there. I'm going to try scoring more points. And then I do think he's going to attack me, but it's okay because I still have another stone. Yeah, he's totally attacking me. What? Okay. That was a bit scary, but there we go. We could have used that, I don't know, gray stone to do our shenanigans as well without putting ourselves under risk, right? But now it's too late and I don't need it. Did you see that we almost glitched the score, and then for 1 millisecond his score was like 3 points? But anyway, here comes round 2. Let's see if we can get the item. Yes! We actually did get something! Although that doesn't sound like very useful. Because metal armor, that gotta be for Metal Greymon, right? But hey, I take that. The prediction doesn't need to keep on going because we just got the item. Oh no, it's for Metal Mamemon? I have him already, right? And Summer, you wanted to see my chart? I'm going to show that to you. That's the chart. Like I said, 4 champions and 4 ultimates. Yeah, we already have Metal Mamemon, but hey, it's good. But then I need to ask you something else. I need to ask you if that's the only great reward that I can get from this, or if I have the chance of getting something else as well. Did you do the Steam quest? I did, but I will be honest, I kinda skipped some of the quests because there were so many that I kinda decided to just go there, get the sticker, and that was it, you know? But it was a creative idea, but I just felt there were too many of them, so I started reading and paying attention to the first ones, but then in the end I was just picking any of them and then seeing the results. You had totally missed that was the Apocalypse Day today, me too, to be honest. Even though I'm a big fan of the series, I had to check on my YouTube feed of the channels that were always discussing about Dark and everything to remind me that today was the day. But then once they remind me that, I had to tell off all of my friends. So yeah, today was it, man. Such a good show. Next year we'll be there again, Victor. I want you to be there binging 1899 with me, man. We'll be on that together, even though it may be a more horrifying show than Dark. But it's coming up. It's coming up soon. Yeah, happy Apocalypse Day. It makes me wanna go watch the whole thing again. Thanks for convincing me to watch the most interesting show, right? Dude, the second season, it's the best. I miss that second season so much. I will end up watching people reacting to the show on YouTube. I always do that too. Your result was Paranormal Professor? Wait, do you mean that there is like a final result? No, I haven't seen the final result. I was only getting the stickers pretty much. There is like a final answer? Maybe I'm missing what you were talking about. I did all of them, but I don't remember seeing anything like that. Do you want me to check? Okay, but I'm going to check that. Although maybe the game and the stream will get a bit slower because I'm going to open Steam. But I also gotta say that whatever result I'm getting, it's not going to be accurate because, like I said, the mid to last questions they were telling you, I kinda picked any of the options without paying attention to them, so it's probably not going to be something very accurate that I really dedicated myself to answer, you know? I do not remember getting a result like that, so maybe there is still another missing part of it that I haven't chose or something. But yeah, I'm opening Steam right now. Hopefully my computer stays alright. Subaru, could you see what you wanted to see on my chart? And then please answer me if I can still get something as a good reward from the curling, because if I can't, then I probably will think on something else to try doing. Maybe training Ogremon so we can try some more tournaments. I don't feel confident for that, but I guess I gotta keep on trying. Yeah, my computer is working a little bit now, but I think we are okay. So this was like the second time in this game that the Digimon we interact to gives us the item that allows us to get him as a result. The first one was Itimon, then now with Mamemon or Metal Mamemon. But then that's not really a very good rule, right? Because, for example, Dreamojamon side quest doesn't give us the item for Dreamojamon, it gave us the item for Bakemon, so... Okay, Steam is open, or opening. Gabriel, do you know where exactly do I see that? Let me go back to the chat. Okay, maybe opening Steam was a bad idea, because now it is getting slower. Okay, now it's back. Close that. Then give me the Steam list, please. The chat now. You need to rewatch all of the 3 seasons again. You have never rewatched it, have you? No, never mind. You rewatched the... You did rewatch them before the 3rd season, wasn't it? In the end, I think I have rewatched the whole thing 5 times. The last time I rewatched it was the dubbed version, and surprisingly the dubbed version is still very good. You get a badge about your result? Huh. Let me go to my story here. It says there are 14 stories in total, so you gotta kinda check them all. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... I think I have them all. Oh, okay, there we go, I found the result. And I did get a badge. Wait, it's one of the freaking things from Portal. It's one of the cores. But yeah, I'm going to translate what it's saying here. Congratulations for your adventure. You resisted our very challenging task of reading, and you did well at the end. Besides all of the crazy things you have seen, like motorbikes brands and spider eggs, you proved your heroic personality. You proved you are a hero. But exactly of what kind? And then it gives you the result. And then my result is a is a freaking gorilla scientist. I'm a gorilla scientist. I have 200 kilograms of fury from the apes and curiosity for the unknown. And what am I going to do with this Erlenmeyer, or like with this... I couldn't remember the name of this in English though. With this flask maybe? But Erlenmeyer, I can remember that freaking chemistry kit, right? Are you going to do experiments? Or are you going to crush on your 8 centimeters fangs, or crush someone on my 8 centimeters fangs while I'm like ripping someone apart or something? The answer is nobody knows because I'm unpredictable. They are not wrong about that. And that's my biggest quality. You know what? In the end, this is an accurate result. So I was able to get a badge and also a somewhat frame for my avatar. Huh. I'm going to check the avatar and this badge thing later. But that was mine, Gabriel. I was this gorilla scientist. Okay, let me close Steam and go back to the stream because otherwise this is going to take too long. Okay, so Subway is saying, oh, there are 4 curling items, so we are still going to keep on playing them. And I can get like 2 Digimon. I can get 2 Digimon that I don't have? Victory is saying, by the way, speaking of things called something quest, today I learned that there is a game called Kane Quest. Is that like an action game? Tell us more about Kane Quest if you know, Victor, but maybe you only heard it out loud and then you haven't checked it. Today what I saw though was that there are some presidential related games here in Brazil regarding old presidents that were presidents and are still presidents, for example the current one. And people made like fighting games with them, they made card games even. I don't know if Gabriel or Sabro have seen those games. They are even right now on sale on Steam, by the way, but they are those very very trash games, right? Very trash games that get a non-person avatar. But yeah, I saw those 2 games regarding the presidential people of Brazil. They are going to be popular especially next year when we are going to have elections again. So Gabriel's text is like, he's the paranormal professor. Imagine if you looked in a microscope and instead of an amoeba, you saw a ghost. And it's an idea too terrifying for the most scientists. That's why ghost evidence, or actually ghost science, is so far behind the other sciences. Everyone's too scared to make discoveries. That's where you, the world's first accredited ghost scholar, come in. You like science, but you are also very brave. Yeah, there we go, I could check it. I did watch Dark 5 times, yes. No regrets, I wanna watch it 33 times in total on my life. The dubbed version was really good. I would still recommend people watching the German version, the original, but I don't want to say for many things or like for most things, but the Brazilian dubbing is not bad, especially in comparison to some other dubbing out there, so they did a good job with Dark. But I gotta say that as I have been watching many movies and other content like series, mostly series and movies, on my parents' streaming device that kinda gets a little bit of every streaming service out there in one, I hate how many of them are dubbed, because if I can always have the option, I will always prefer watching it in the original language. It can be either, I don't know, Russian, Chinese, Japanese, I don't care, and then with subtitles. But yeah, for example, one of the best shows I have watched this year, which was Euphoria from HBO, it was dubbed. And after I finished watching it, I was with the feeling that, man, if I have watched this in the original English language, it would have been way better as well. But in general, the Portuguese or the Brazilian dub is not bad. It's just that I personally prefer the original languages and audios for everything I watch. I'm kinda used to read like subtitles. I could have opened the Steam on the browser. I'm not sure if that would be better because Google Chrome also sucks. Like, it always gets very slow as well. But I already did it, right? Yes, I was a scientist that's a gorilla. I'm part of Overwatch. The only character I could remember right now that goes around those lines, actually two characters, but one is like a stretch. There is the beast from the X-Men, right? That he's a scientist, but he's like a beast, he's not really a gorilla. But there is also one of the Flash's villains that I can't remember his name now. That is like a very smart gorilla that uses psychic abilities to brainwash or to control the minds of other people. Speaking of the Flash, I hope that the next season comes out on Netflix soon because I love that show. So Victor is saying that he thinks that Cane Quest is like an RPG kinda similar to old Pokemon or something, if I understood things correctly. I would never imagine it being an RPG though. It is a game that apparently was intended to recruit people into a cult. Okay, that got very dark now. Euphoria from HBO, that was a close call because Euphoria is the name of a hardcore hentai as well. Hey Rian, how are you, man? You're turning in to say hi, there we go. Wait, you finished submitting all of your grading? Nice, man, congrats! It looks like you have collected quite the list of successful Digivolutions. Yes, and we just got a very good rare item, but sadly it won't give us a new Digimon to register, but as everything is super hard to get in this game, I take it, with better hopes that I can find another rare item now. But congrats, man. And also, hi Marmo, how are you, man? Choose the background color, there we go, Gabriel. Give us the color. Grody, yes, or Grod or something, but it's around those lines, Subaru. The gorilla from the Flash is called like that, and he's very smart. He controls the brains of other humans and other creatures. I know, Rion, I have been playing this since last year. It's been probably a year, or almost a year by now. You want blue, Gabriel? There we go. I mean, it looks green, right? But that's the blue I have, even though it looks kinda green in my opinion. But the green one is like this. Yeah, that's the green one. Oh yeah, you would expect no less. At least that, right? As we have been playing this, I can show you the time. For 247 hours. At the very least, we are now a legend on this game. And we are kinda completing the Digimon chart, but it's so freaking hard. Let me go back there. Yeah, we are only missing 8 Digimon. You're just lurking a bit today, that's alright, man. I hope everything's alright, or you're doing alright. Did you decide whether you were getting Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth? Yesterday somebody was asking me that, I think it was Pigeon. I told him that I may be playing more Digimon games in the future, yes, but after this game I will of course take a break, and I also told him that I'm expecting to take a long break from Digimon games, but I do want to check the other games out, and also Cyber Sleuth because it's going to take a different path, or it's going to be maybe a more traditional RPG turn-based game, so I'm definitely down for that. But it's not happening anytime soon, man, so... It makes my shirt look blue? Oh, it's because my shirt is blue. It is a blue shirt. Now it's kind of purple from what I can see. It's like teal? What is teal? Or is that a color? Blue, I believe I'm a guy. If I was green, I would die. Wait, are those lyrics to some music? It is a blue shirt, man. Sabri is saying that the blue and the green, they don't have a difference, but I swear to you, let me bring the light closer. Oh, you can't see it, right? It's just a flash of light. But it is blue, and then the green one is like this. Yeah, that's the green. Okay, the green you can see it, right? But the blue one is a bit brighter. Yeah, that's the blue. And everything he sees is just blue. I'm blue, ba da dee ba da da, na 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 na. Okay, teal is a color. Let me Google it. Sursetta? What is Sursetta? Is that another color? Oh, that's a. Oh, okay, you were actually singing that song, Victor. I'm blue, I believe I'm a guy. If I was green, I would die. Okay, Victor, why have you been ruining everything, like everything we know, like everything I build on the games, like Roller Coaster Tycoon? You have been ruining everything, right, Victor? This maybe it's because it's the Apocalypse Day. Isn't it, Victor? Even though you couldn't remember it, that's why you're bringing up like things to destroy lyrics, things to destroy the roller coaster I built yesterday. What the heck? It is because of the Apocalypse Day. Now I know. Now I'm sure of it. Oh, because that's your job? You have been working a lot lately then, man. Let me Google Tio and Sursetta. Tio. It feels green probably due because the mixing of light from the PC and my lamp. Or because I don't have like a stronger light on right now in my room. And for the same reason it makes my shirt look more purple with the blue, yeah. Oh, okay, it is... what? Sursetta is actually the name for it in Portuguese, but I have never heard that word in my life. Yeah, the translator gave me that result. Oh... I mean, to me... So, this is the color that Rion is talking about. It's like a cyan, but it's not the flashy cyan. I know this as like a cyan color, but I know that it can be more flashy. But I can also see myself calling this as like a oil blue, if that makes any sense. In Portuguese, I would call it azul petróleo, so it's like an oil blue, you know? But it's actually called teal in English. Yeah, I don't think oil blue will make any sense in English, right? But in Portuguese, we refer to it like that. It is a very nice color, by the way. I do love the other one I mentioned too. I love cyan. I think it's such a good color. But yes, Rian, congrats again, man, on delivering all of your studies and everything. And then I hope you can get some more free time soon. By the way, my cat did something interesting this evening. She come home with a freaking steak? A seasoned uncooked steak? She must have stolen it from some neighbor who was about to have a barbecue or something? And nobody noticed that? What the heck? Also, how are the kittens, right? You said once that your cat had or gave birth. Are you guys still taking care of everybody? And have you been able to sleep well as well? And then I'm guessing you guys threw that steak away, right? Or have you tried finding who was the owner of it? But then if a cat bit it, I think it lost its... I don't know, its use, right? Do we have an estimate amount of streams or time for trying completing the Digimon chart? I mean, since day one? Well, the truth is that since day one we have been trying to get all of them, right? Or... I mean, not with that goal, but of course I was trying to get new results to see what was there for me to uncover. Oh yes, I was giving him... You see, Victor is talking about meat, and then I was giving him meat. This guy, for some reason, only gets fish. By the way, yesterday we were talking about Tetris and how I learned this week that something messed up happened to the Tetris story, or like to one of the Tetris co-founders, and then I was telling that to Victor and Ultras, that one of the Tetris co-founders eventually turned out to be a murderer, and then he murdered his family, plus he committed suicide and everything. But we also mentioned or brought up that it was the 30th anniversary of Sonic the Hedgehog this last week. And I forgot to bring up two things about Sonic. One is sad, but the other one is kinda weird, that I also saw this week, besides the orchestra, right? The orchestra that Gabriel mentioned. And the Epic Games giveaway, that's Sonic Mania, is for free right now at Epic. I forgot to ask you guys if you have seen the new DLC for Minecraft that was Sonic related, because I did see some levels of that, and I think Minecraft is trying to become the Smash Brothers of platformers, because it's getting a little bit of references of so many different franchises by now. But, I mean, considering it's Minecraft, the DLC looks okay, but I can't deny it is also kind of weird. But yeah, there is also that DLC for Minecraft for Sonic, and they were able to create some levels like Green Hill Zone, Chemical Plant Zone, and the Sky Sanctuary Zone. Those were the three ones I could remember right now. Plus you can play them with Sonic, with Knuckles or Tails. But the other thing I forgot to bring up is about the creator of Sonic that has been working or worked recently at a different platformer, and that platformer was called Balan Wonderland. Maybe some of you have heard of it because it was released not too long ago. It is a Square Enix game, or a Square game, and unfortunately that guy quitted his job at Square. He has been working at Square, or he was working at Square. He quitted that job because of the bad reputation of Balan Wonderland, and the critics, or the criticizing he got after releasing that game. And I don't remember exactly what was that made that game a failure, but one of the things I could remember was that as a platforming game, you couldn't really jump. So yeah, some people were upset that you couldn't really jump, and then they were struggling with the mechanics or the idea of the game. I think it's a game that you need to be transforming into different avatars, and then each avatar will have a specific power. But then from what I understood, either there is like many avatars that you can't jump, or you can't really jump no matter what. That made people to suffer, struggle, and get disappointed out of the game. And then he decided to quit Square. So basically the creator of Sonic was hoping to release a product that could be his last and final success, and unfortunately it was a failure. Like, many people criticized that game a lot. Well, this is the Digimon channel now. Digivolve or Riot? Don't worry, we are going to finish this game at some point. Like, we will keep on trying until you get in all of them. So I'm still working on the possibilities I have. Now I know that I can get good stuff from this minigame, so I will invest on it. But of course, if there is like some Digivolutions that I have been trying all I can, either by attempting the Digivolution or by finding its item and then nothing happens. I think eventually I will keep on making more specific questions or getting more specific help from the chat, so we can, I don't know, keep on going. But for now, I think that I do have still options to explore, like the curling and the tournament, that could eventually give me more help to register those remaining Digimon I have left. But of course, there is a big struggle in the future that I can't really get them all. I will eventually give up, or I don't know, get some more direct help or something. But for now, I'm still trying what I can. And surprisingly, Gabriel, there are people that still want me to be attempting, like, getting those Digimon. I know probably, I don't know, lots of people are tired of this game. But for example, yesterday there were people asking me to go back to Digimon because they do want to see me trying to still find or try my odds on getting the remaining Digimon and have everything done. So also because of those people, it kinda makes me motivated to keep on going as well. You know something that I even thought? Since we have two very long games going on that are this one and Roller Coaster Tycoon, I even thought about like putting them both on Saturdays, and then we keep on alternating, like one week we play Roller Coaster, another week we play Digimon, and then we have Sundays for like something else. Since those two games are going to keep on going forever, basically. But then it was just an idea, I'm not really sure about that. And it's going to make it more disorganized, like some people would come expecting Roller Coaster and then I'm playing Digimon, and then what happened? I don't know. But little by little I am making some questions. For example, I was very specific on the question I gave to Subaru, or I did to Subaru, about can I still get something new on the curling, and then he said yes. So here I am. And then I got a new item, and then I made the question again, like, can I still get something else in here? And then he said yes. So I am still working with those possibilities and making important questions. And that's how you guys have been helping me out. So they are just over a month old, they are all doing well, nice to hear. They have been very interested in the TV whenever you have played the Star Fox. I mean, a fox is not a cat, but maybe they are happy to see other animals? I was very surprised to also learn that foxes are closer to dogs than cats. They have been very interested. Oh, speaking of foxes, you even met a fox, right, Victor? The other day. They no longer live under your bed, so you sleep much better now. There you go. Yes, I heard that Balan Wonderland was a disaster, and I heard that the creator of Sonic was the creator of that game too, and he quit Square because of the failure. They were masochists? Wait, is it just because of the jumping mechanic, or is it something else other than that? Because if you can still somehow work it out without jumping, I don't know, I don't see that as a big deal. Of course I would need to play or see the game myself on details to understand what has on it that makes people very crazy and mad over it, but I understand that jumping is a big deal for platforming, of course, but it's not the end. And I can give you an example, Snake Pass. Snake Pass is an indie game that I really want to play, I already have it actually, and it has the soundtrack done by David Wise, which also makes me curious to check it out. But I don't think you can jump on Snake Pass either, but you still gotta figure ways of solving puzzles and maybe even doing some platforming. And as far as I'm aware of, people have not complained about it. So it is possible, you know, for you to come up with a platformer that you don't need to jump or something. But yeah, maybe it is challenging. And then this guy unfortunately didn't have the luck. I think it's just that they see movement and hear sounds coming from it. Yeah, people normally turn their TVs on when they are leaving their homes so their pets can get distracted. My parents do that in here too, with our dog. I could make half of the Saturday streams roller coaster and then other half Digimon. It allows even for a pause. Yes, I was having that idea, but then I'm not sure if I'm really going for that. Because like I said, it could make things more disorganized. And then you were in contact with a fox. It's now running around in the forest. And it was fun to see it run around happy among the trees. Wait, but do you mean you are still being able to see it? No, right? It was only that day and then you freed it. And then you saw it running. Well, this time we got the fixed stones. I do understand a lot about the central good spot or target, but I still don't know a lot about the bottom one. Like how fast I should throw my stone and everything. I should still practice that. Actually, before you, I can't change my stone anymore, right? I can't change it. But I will give it a shot. I will try getting to the bottom one. Is that a good speed for it? No, that was too strong. And then he's kinda blocking the central one. I see that as an opportunity for me to attack him. That was not what I was planning, by the way, but it worked to me. So foxes are cats that look like dogs. No, foxes are dogs actually, that look like cats. And then hyenas are dogs that look like cats. No, it's... I'm not sure what is the ancestor of like hyenas. I don't know if it is a dog or a cat. I would guess it's a dog. But foxes are dogs. It was only for a couple of days until it got well enough to make it on its own. So it's even more than one day, right? It is a bit confusing, but then I'm not sure how is the hyena solution now. I would guess it's like a dog. Just like a fox. Am I still in? Okay, I was still in. Can I still can't get to the center. You know what? Screw this. There we go, I even was able to accidentally throw his at the bed. What? I was thinking he was throwing his stone at the bed. So foxes look almost like something between a cat and a dog. Do you guys remember Cat Dog? It was never one of my favorite Nickelodeon, and I almost said animes, Nickelodeon cartoons, but I do remember watching a couple episodes. but more like a dog than a cat because it is pretty much a dog. But they behave kind of like cats. Victor, you are not really helping it out, man. You are making it even more confusing now. Fox are canids, like, that look cat-like. Hyenas are cats? Okay, so it was the other way around of what you said, Gabriel. I didn't know hyenas were cats. I would guess they were really dogs. Yeah, me neither. Cat dog was not one of my favorites. But I do remember it. That was years ago, right? Yeah. People were telling me to check on the recent cartoons like Adventure Time, even Ben 10. I have never watched Ben 10. I was like talking about anime openings, and then that talk turned out to be cartoons openings as well, or music from cartoons. And then people were giving references of like Adventure Time and Ben 10, which are more recent cartoons. I have never watched any of them, but people say they are still great, even though I now may be a little bit too old to be watching them or something, that I don't feel too interested. But they were recommending them to me, like, you should check them out, especially Adventure Time. What was the other one they told me to check as well? Adventure Time? No, I can't remember. But they were shocked that I have never watched a single episode of those cartoons. I'm old for Ben 10? Yeah. I did not know the openings of such cartoons. Oh, you think that Adventure Time is better to watch when you're older? The last time I tried to watch one of the trendy cartoons out there, some people here will, I believe they will disagree with me because it's like a very popular and most people love this show, but I'm talking about Rick and Morty. I know it's nerdy, I know it's full of cool references, but I don't know, I couldn't get to the humor of it. Oh, that was a bad throw. Can I get to the blue at least? No? Oh, by the way, the prediction is over, right? Although I don't think somebody voted on the... Yeah, everybody said yes, everybody will get their ores back, right? Because nobody chose no. So there we go, people will be getting their ores back. And you got it right. That's funny, so if I did not get a rare item today, people would lose it, like nobody would get those ores. Because nobody said no. Okay, so never mind, there was a risk in there for those that said yes. Even though nobody said no or voted against me. So I'm kind of winning. He doesn't have more stones, does he? He has 1, 2... Yeah, this is my last one. I don't need to score anything. Right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we could get one rare item. Can we get another one and a different one? Not yet. But at least we have been winning a lot. More than what I imagined. Oh, that's the one. Good call, Gabriel. That's the one I was trying to remember. Steven Universe. I also haven't watched it, but people do recommend that cartoon. It only looks like for kids, but it has some serious stuff in the cartoon. Yeah, somebody even brought up the plot. There is one of them, I'm not sure if it is Adventure Time or if it is Steven's Universe, but it was about a post-apocalyptic cartoon after a war, and then people had to, I don't know, start living their lives again. It's something like that. It is a somewhat heavy topic for a kids show, so I'm not very surprised that it could be targeted for adults as well. Both of them, they have serious things. If I had to guess, I think the one I said was the plot for Adventure Time, but I'm not sure. It is a little bit like old RPGs. You think that let's get this game for kids, and then people are getting turning in Silent Green. Oh Jesus! But good call. That's a movie that I also need to watch still. Of course, I know all of its story because of the spoilers, but I should remind myself to check that movie out. I need to see what am I going to watch this week because I was over with Elite. I watched the final, not the final, but the fourth season of Elite this week. Today I finished watching the anime for The World Ends With You, which is by the way a very good anime. But if you have the chance, then play the game. The game is also very great. I think it's better for you to know the story of The World Ends With You through the game than the anime. But the anime has been fantastic. Please Square Enix also make a Chrono Trigger based anime for us. Then I watched some Brazilian movies like Bacurau and Aquarius. Bacurau is called Nighthawk in English. Oh yes, I was planning to start watching a Brazilian series that goes a little bit around Dark, the Netflix series that I was talking to Victor, or bringing up the topic with Victor. Maybe I should watch that series this week. In Portuguese it's called Desalma, which if I try to translate that, I think it would mean something about losing your soul. It's like the word to lose a soul. But from what I heard, some people have been comparing this Brazilian series to Dark, or like something that's going to be mind-blowing or very smart, very crazy. Maybe it's going to have some time traveling too, I'm not sure. Maybe I should keep my trend of like watching Brazilian things now, since I don't do that very often, and jump into that series. Oh yes, and the last thing I watched this week was Luca as well. Luca was fantastic, very good Pixar movie. I'm not sure. He kinda placed my stone on the bed down there. But I don't feel confident to attack him right now. I mean, never mind. If I throw it on that direction, I'm going to move both his stones out of it, right? I think that's a good plan. Hey, Chill Mode, how are you? Yeah, this is the stream tonight, man. We are going to be playing the curling from last Sunday. And so far it gave us a good reward. So we got lucky once. But I'm still hoping we can get more good items out of this. And I'm going again. I can try attacking him again, but then this is risky. But I'm going to try it. There we go, it worked. But I'm sure he's attacking me. He's totally attacking me, look at that. Oh, it's me again? The thing is that he's going to attack me if I place my stone on the good. But it is also very risky for me to try to remove my stone down there from the bed. I could try though, maybe if I throw my stone at that direction very strongly or like with a lot of power, I can make the gray stone to hit the other blue stone. You know what? I'm doing that. Holy shit! I actually did it! Maybe I am getting better at this game. Oh, that was a very... That's going to be a problem. Yep. How am I going to turn this out now? By knocking those two out there? This has been a very smart game, like lots of strategies in here. I don't think I need to get those two redstones out there, but I don't want to knock my other blue stone that's to the right. Maybe if it is a little bit like that? I'm trying it, I don't care. Nope, I was not strong enough. Okay, he got this one. So now that makes a tie, 2 or 3 wins and 2 losses, right? So, Gabriel, next month, I was like asking myself, what should I be watching this week? I think I will go for that Brazilian series. But next month, I will totally be checking out Beastars Season 2 on Netflix. But then I wonder, do you know anything about more seasons after that one? Or do you think that the story is now complete? First on Twitch, you thought that no backseating meant like needs to talk a lot. But how does no backseating means no spoilers? It's because I did get the Ogremon, yeah. I wonder if he's going to Digivolve, but probably not. It means no spoilers because, for example, when you are playing a game with friends, your friends are normally like sitting next to you or like behind you, but some people they do want to be giving you directions for what you want to do in the game, or actually what they want you to be doing in the game. And that's the idea of like no backseating. It's because normally a friend would be there by your side giving his opinions and like do this, do that, move right, or then solve this puzzle this way. And that's how it means kind of like no spoilers, you know. Yeah, it's because of like in real life, if there was somebody sitting next to you, that person probably would want to give their opinions on what you should be doing in the game for them. And then it may not be that nice in case you wanna experience the game by your own choices and by your own freedom. And then that's where the expression comes from. So it is not complete, but you don't think a new season has been confirmed yet. Okay. What about The Promised Neverland? Do you think it's going to have another season still? I still need to watch the second season, but I heard it's like a very... like they got a lot of content from the anime, or from the manga actually, and they rushed to create the episode. So it's going to be a very rushed story and not very detailed like the manga, right? But then I wonder if the manga was also a final episode, or if there is like still chances to continue. Probably all of them will keep on going because they will be trying to milk money from people. So like, if you have this successful franchise, then keep it going forever, like One Piece, Naruto, and so many other things. But who knows, maybe they decided to finish one of them at least. You're going to call it, Victor? Alright, man, have a great night, take care, and enjoy your apocalypse day or the rest of it. And we'll talk again next week, man. Take care. I see you then. So one arc is complete, but not all of it. Always chaos multiply people and a single player game? Yeah, when there are a lot of people giving their opinions towards the game, it can be chaotic, yeah. So there won't be a new season. Promised Neverland 2 was the last season. Okay, so actually we got an ending there. But they did rush everything. Yes, I heard that, and many people were sad or disappointed. Thanks to that. But do you think it was somewhat loyal to the manga? Because sometimes when they are getting to an end, like the animes are getting to an end, they give us a different ending than the mangas, you know? Even though they rushed and everything, do you think it was a loyal ending to the manga? In case you know, of course, I'm not sure if you have checked the manga story. But speaking of that, a friend of mine told me something that I had no idea. He told me that Crunchyroll has a manga platform now, and he has been checking some mangas in there. I didn't know that Crunchyroll also had that, I'm guessing it's like a website or an app for you to be reading mangas. And it's very fitting for Crunchyroll, of course. So the original story was already bad in the manga. It's not really disappointing. Yeah, I only wanted to know if they are like the same. If the ending of one is it's the same as the other. So it sounds like that, which is good in my opinion. I still gotta start watching Chill Mode. I still gotta start watching the anime, the food anime, right? There is one that's called Food Wars. It is on Netflix. Every time I'm like browsing Netflix to see what am I going to watch, I consider starting it. One of these days I will start it. But right now I'm also finishing Toradora on Netflix. The one arc that was really good, they totally skipped it in the anime. But it has the same lame ending, alright. I wonder what are the creators of The Promised Neverland are going to work on next. But I'm kinda actually happy that they gave it an ending, like, some animes take forever to end. I think it was nice that it was somewhat short. It didn't last forever. Let me test something in here. Okay, so if we have a heavy stone, we use almost full strength or full power to leave it or to get it to stop on the second go or on the second good, right? I did like Evangelion, yes. It is a very weird thing, but I did like it. It is still going on, right? But I'm not really following it. Yes, I'm pretty sure somebody was saying that they were going to come up with a new Evangelion anime. Everybody has been talking about that. It was even trendy on Twitter today, if I'm not mistaken, this Chainsaw Man thing. It is not on Netflix, right? But yes, everybody has been talking about this Chainsaw Man, it's like everywhere. I have no idea what it is about though. But as you are comparing it to Evangelion, you know what? I'm curious. Oh, it is still going to be released, so it's only the manga that's been out. But yes, people have been talking about it a lot. I will even ask my friend. I have a friend that's also big into animes. I'll ask him what he knows about this Chainsaw Man after the stream. Oh, so that's why people have been talking about it today. Yes, I saw it on Twitter, like, what? What is happening to this anime? Alright, I'm definitely going to check the trailer at least. That was maybe too strong? Yes, that was too strong because I was using a heavy stone. Actually, that's not too bad for me to attack his stone right there, right? You posted on Discord, nice. Are you very excited? Have you read the manga? Have you also watched that one anime on Netflix called Parasite? Many people talk about it as well. But I should still remind myself that I was kind of not, I don't want to say forcing me, but I was pressuring myself to start watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, so I still gotta do that. Oh, you did read the manga? And then you also read and watched Parasite. Do you recommend? Let's try this. Oh, they did a great work on the adaptation. I believe it's going to be one of those very disturbing animes, but sometimes that's what I want to watch. But then the manga is even worse regarding how dark it feels. I think we just got this right. I just need to take one of his out there. Yeah, there we go. I forgot the count. I don't know uh, what is the order of this game right now, if it is the 5th, the 6th, but can we get another rare item? We may be getting to the 10th game. The roughness of the manga drawing gives it a better feeling. Man, I haven't read many mangas, but there is one manga and also one anime that I really like. And if I could like think on a manga that I would be curious to check at some point, that could be one. It's the manga to Welcome to NHK, because I do love the anime. The anime is very melancholic and, let's say, depressing even, but I do like it a lot. And people always say that the manga is even more heavy and, trashier, so that also made me a bit curious. But the last time I was checking on manga stories, that was for The Lost Canvas, and Sensei The Lost Canvas. And what I did was actually to watch videos on YouTube of people pretty much narrating the manga story with you. And that's how I saw, or I watched, the ending of the story of Lost Canvas. There was a YouTube channel that they were pretty much reading page per page, telling you the events of the manga, and I thought it was way more exciting for me to check that out that way than reading the manga myself. So Chill Mode watched a documentary of how it was made, how Japanese made some work. The artwork and everything turned out to episodes very quickly. You mean that you were watching like a generic manga documentary? I do love Avatar The Last Airbender, and I'm hoping we can get another season or another arc for the anime after The Last of Korra, right? Yeah, it is like a, let's say, non-Japanese anime, but it is freaking great. Yes, Chill Mode, it is very great. Have you watched the Korra, Last of Korra as well? It may not be as great as The Last of Aang, but both are good. Like the third season of The Last of Korra is worth. It was very great. Let me drink some water. By the way, Gabriel, don't you want me to change the blue for purple? Because the purple will be more noticeable instead of the green, that is actually the blue color. And I believe the purple will be closer to blue than this green, right? Or this light that looks like green. But that's just an idea. You did watch Korra. Korra was good. This one is known. People don't like it. I think that one reason why people don't like it is because they haven't gotten to the third season as well. And also the fourth season is not as strong as the third, but like I said, I think the third season is worth. Yeah, Korra was just a little bit different. It was nice to give it more depth, and they also brought up some new ideas for that universe. So I don't know, it was still a very good series. And one thing that I personally liked a lot is that you could see how it doesn't matter from which kingdom or from which specialty bending you are from, like, oh yes, I'm a water bender, or I'm a fire bender, or I'm an earth bender, and everything. It doesn't matter what is your bending ability, people can still turn evil. Because like the first season of Aang is all about how the fire people or the fire bending people are the evil ones. But then this Korra season shocked me and showed me that nope. You see, there is somebody evil in there that's from the water bending people, somebody that's evil there from the earth people. So I thought that was something good to even bring more balance to the elemental bending universe and how people are people and anyone can turn evil and go crazy and become a megalomaniac or something in that universe. So I personally like that a lot, that we could get different villains other than the image we got the first time with the fire bending people, right? Naruto is now going on thanks to Boruto, right? Which is like a spin-off or continuation, sort of like. The same is happening to Inuyasha, which is now having Yashahime, which, by the way, I still gotta really watch more of it. I have only watched 2 episodes. I don't know, Korra is worth watching even though the animation quality alone. The scenes are still great. I do think Korra is worth watching. You appreciate that animation work in it. It's crazy how some studios in Japan push out animes. Isn't it crazy how many animes are out there really? Like when I'm browsing my phone looking for animes to watch, there are always so many that I have never heard of. For example, today when I was watching the last episode of The World Ends With You, and also watching this week episode of Pokemon, which by the way, very good episode of Pokemon, very funny and a little bit like with the old humor of, the beginning of Pokemon. This week's episode was very fun. Avatar had very good general life lessons. Yeah, it had redemption, it had betrayal, it had family issues, it had self-confidence problems, and then Korra had depression. It goes on many psychological things and topics that are relevant for sure. Yeah, I'm not surprised you are bringing Iroh as an example because chill mode, look at your username. If there is someone that's chill mode in Avatar, that's Iroh for sure. So I'm not shocked he's like one of your favorites. Yeah, it has a little bit of everything, many life lessons, many life problems as well. But they still do that on a way that doesn't get very extremely heavy, it is brought up in a good way in my opinion. That's not going to be very triggering to people in general. At least I think so. But yes, I do hope they give us more seasons or start a new Avatar story. It stays as a cartoon? Yeah, an enjoyable to watch cartoon without going too heavy or too depressing. You know what? Maybe you're going to win this match after my first horrible throw. I used the right speed, so what happened? He's using the same speed I used. Why is his stone stopping there but not mine? I did the same as you right now. Yeah, he used the one that clamps to the ground, but of course, his stone works. Mine doesn't. That was a bit lucky, because I'm still studying this bottom good. I'm never sure what should be my power for it. I feel like attacking. I'm going to mess this up. It worked! Sometimes all you need is a little bit of chaos. Give it more entropy and then you have it. There he goes. I think this is a win already. 6 versus 2? You cannot change this result. There we go. All because of that risky random throw. So here comes another shot. Are we getting a new item? No. So let's go again. Oh yes, when I was like talking to nobody in the beginning of the stream, I was wondering about something. And I think I'm going to make this question to those that know this game, like Subaru, maybe Gabriel. I was wondering if the tournament rewards could change. And if it is like this minigame that sometimes you get something, other times you get another item. We have been to the tournament so many times, and since now, or until now actually, I haven't gotten a different reward from the same rank of the tournament. For example, yes, let's try the rank 8 tournament. Every time I win the rank 8 tournament, I get the same item. But I never really made this question before to confirm it. So if Subaru, Gabriel, or somebody that understands this game, can you tell me if it is possible for you to get a different item as a reward for the same tournament rank? If I had to guess, I would say no, because so far it never happened. But in case there is a chance of like getting a different item as a reward, then I would invest on repeated tournaments way more than what I'm doing right now. Chill mode, sometimes minigames they really help you out because, for example, if I didn't have this curling, I don't know what I would be really doing with Ogremon. Maybe I would be back to training, but it wouldn't be that worth because I believe that because of this minigame I have better odds in here than going for training and tournaments and everything to get something useful or to get a Digivolutionary item. So I agree, having minigames also help you to like change the pace, get distracted, and sometimes to do things or important things that you are looking for in an easier way or with better odds than the normal way. But sometimes it can be the opposite too, to be honest. For example, I remember the Zelda minigames. I used to be so bad at them. And then you had to complete the minigames to win like heart pieces or heart containers. Man, those minigames from the Nintendo 64 games, I am so bad at them. That archery minigame, for example, It's fun to see how much evolved in this game, or do you mean the Digimon? It still blows my mind that this is a PlayStation 1 game because in my opinion the graphics in here are very great. I don't think I can name many PlayStation 1 games that have such good graphics like this. I finally made a good throw now. We started with a hamster. Speaking of which, when are we playing Hamtaro? Who remembers Hamtaro? And now tournaments? It is nice that they made this. Yes, I just wish that some of the Digimon in here that you get to move to your city, or the Digimon that you recruit to move to your city, I wish they had more features, they were more helpful. But yes, they do have a somewhat fine variety of like minigames, events, and things you can do. But some of the Digimon that go to your city are kinda useless. So Sabri is saying that he thinks that in every tournament there is a different item as a reward. And the Insectoid Arena tournament will have a different reward as well. And then you can also get something different as a consolation prize. If you get the second, third, or like last place. But then the reward is always the same for the same tournament, right? Like rank A tournament in the File City Arena, it's always going to give you the Leomon Digivolutionary item. Chin-chan, man, I remember Chin-chan as well. I remember this one. Was it called Animax? I think it was called Animax, the TV channel Animax. They used to have Chin-chan Rama half or Rama 1/2. Then they used to air Excel Saga, which was a very wacky anime that was like a comedy anime and a comedy anime that was like making jokes on anime itself. So it was a very crazy anime. I remember that one, Excel Saga. They had a volleyball. They had like the King of Tennis anime as well, some sports anime. Dude, you brought back some Animax memories to me. Yeah, the item is not random. So, okay, it's only random in here. You remember Animax? Yeah. A friend of mine always tells me to go watch Haikyuu. Hopefully I'm pronouncing it correctly, which is a volleyball anime. He says that Haikyuu is like much more than a freaking volleyball anime. And I think he's right, because from time to time I see it being trendy on Twitter. So it has a very good fan base. They can't be shown with today's standard for TV. I would say that they can't compete against today's standards for TV, like they are much better in my opinion. Do you mean Mr. Wilson from that movie with... Wait, how is his name? I do not remember his name anymore. I almost remembered it. But I know what you're talking about. You are talking about the Shipwreck movie, right? I wish I could remember his name though. No, it's not. No, I can't remember it. Tom Hanks! Jesus! Yes, Tom Hanks! Volleyball flashbacks, I miss playing volleyball. I miss playing beach volleyball. What am I doing here though? Man, I couldn't remember Tom Hanks' name. I guess I will attack him. But that was not strong enough. Beach volleyball is strong in here, yes. It's big in here. Beach soccer as well. There is even a mix that is like foot volleyball. My dad used to play that. I don't know if that was strong enough. Nope. How am I still winning this? This was such a bad game to me. But I guess we did it. Foot volleyball is next level. That's why we got the best technical players. I mean, now that's kinda relative, I think. Many countries in the world have amazing soccer players as well. A sirloin? Really? That was the worst prize so far. I don't follow the soccer or football news that much, but if I had to guess, I think that Brazil's soccer quality has been better, or used to be better actually, than today's standards. But I'm not like really following up the news. Many things have changed regarding Brazilian football or soccer though, because many soccer clubs that used to be, let's say, at the best rankings in here, they are now actually at a very lower rank. Even the one that I used to cheer for, Botafogo, it's at the second class right now. It's not at the first class. So the soccer here has been changing a lot. Like those soccer teams that used to be great are not that great anymore, and some other new names are getting to the top. To me, soccer gets only really interesting when it's an Olympic game or when it's like the World Cup. I do like to follow the news on those conditions, or the Pan American Games as well. So in a couple months, or maybe I should say a couple weeks, because I think it's coming up actually soon, the Olympic Games, I will be diving into some more sport news. But if I could pick sports that I have never played to play them for the first time, I would pick tennis and I would pick golf. Although I played mini golf once, but I don't think it counts. But those are the two sports that I have always dreamed to try playing someday. I know I would suck and I would go bad at them, but I wish I could give them a try. I have only played mini golf once, and table tennis. Okay, I have played table tennis a lot actually. Football, soccer kinda became a money game. Yeah, there is also a lot of corruption stories or, people that steal money from the clubs and stuff. It has a very dark side. Even with FIFA, tennis is fun, but you need to practice it for a while. Yes, I think it's a hard game to be able to kind of play it properly. Golf is the same, right? Mini golf is hard. You always need to hit it hard. Yeah, but I wish I could just say that I have tried it once. Like I know how it feels to like hold a racket and hit the tennis ball. But then of course there are techniques. You gotta have like the reaction time right. All I want is just like one day to see how is it like. And you know what? Maybe I would even don't like tennis, for example. Maybe I will try it one day and think like, okay, I didn't like this, but it was nice to try it. But golf, if I could play golf well, I think I would like it. You need some big time cardio condition for, yes, for tennis or squashing. There is also that too, squash, right? If you walk 2 stairs or if you climb 2 stairs, you get tired. I was feeling my leg a little bit weird today. Actually, since yesterday, after I stood up from the chair after the stream, and I stood up, I felt a little bit of an ache on my leg. So I should be exercising it a little bit more. I haven't been going for many walks. I did a walk on Friday, but yes, I should be moving my body, especially my legs, a little bit more. Golf is sort of like that, but I think it's slightly easier to jump into golf and start playing. When you play tennis, it took you a few hours of practice just to figure out how to serve the ball in play. Oh yeah, doing that sounds hard. And golf, you pretty much try the swing, and then maybe getting that correctly is somewhat easier. Although, of course, I would also need to learn about the different clubs and like which situation requires which club for me to be using, or like thinking on distances. I think I would suck at that. But still, I think I would enjoy playing golf. If you have somebody who knows what they are doing to coach you. Oh yes, I played Wii Golfing. Yes, I played Wii Golfing, I played Wii Tennis, I love Wii Sports Resorts. I'm still waiting for a good Switch game that could be around the same lines. So this is a very thin stone, or like a soft stone, so I shouldn't throw it with a lot of power. I will try going for the bottom one. Wait, but if I hit his stones, I'm going to help him, right? You know what? Never mind, I'm going to try doing this. But not with a lot of power, just a little bit. Perfect. In tennis, you just kinda have to perform. Getting a serve in the box is difficult at first. I can see tennis taking longer for the game to happen. Like, you need to first perform correctly and then also run after the ball again. And then golfing, it's like you keep on going and then the game is already happening. But in tennis, you won't have the rallies happening that easily then. Because you gotta practice on your reaction time, um, the aim for the ball that you are hitting on the servings. So yes, I do think I would not like tennis in the end. But I wish I could test it someday, just to say that I tried it. And golfing. Although golfing is not popular in Brazil. I can see myself even enjoying playing curling, for example, if I had the chance. Oh, by the way, losing frames, but I think we're back. Both are expensive. Tennis is also very expensive. The best way you found to practice service in tennis is to stand in front of a chain wall and trying to catch the ball in the top of the racket against the chain. A chain wall? That's basically the motion you want for a serve. What is a chain wall though? Oh my god, are you kidding me? How could he do that? This is not a very good idea, but I'm going to see what happens. I will try using all of the power to knock that one out of the bed, and I will hope they don't stop in the bed anymore, so... Never mind, that was a fantastic idea, you see? I took them out, and I still knocked a third one to the good spot. And then he's messing it up again, right? But it's tied, so I have a good chance right now. There we go. It's the cage, the chain that's around outdoor tennis. Oh, you mean the nets? A metal chain link fence wall? No, it's not the net then. Oh, it is just like a wall then, like maybe it is what I was thinking. You mean this, right? Yeah, it is what I was thinking. But then you hit it there? Because is it going to, like, bounce the ball back to you and then that's when you try hitting it again? Is that what you're saying? A little bit like squash? Okay, so we have another shot in here. Good item? Oh my goodness, Digimon World, help us out! You try to catch the ball between the racket and the fence. But then who is throwing the ball? That's what I don't understand. It is to practice servings? Oh, wait a minute, I think I'm starting to get it now. I see, you keep on trying doing it to see if you can get it at a good position on your racket, and then it kinda gets to the wall as well. I see. Okay, the heavy one goes first because I know how it goes. Almost full speed to the bottom. It's a good way to practice without taking up a court and having to chase after the balls. Yeah, you would need to be um, collecting the balls back and trying it over. Yeah. If you can catch the ball in the top of the racket, that's basically the same motion as a proper serve. Golf is expensive, I know, but tennis is also not that cheap. Like, unless there is a tennis court in your apartment building or something, or in a club, uh, there is no like free tennis court for you to be using, you know, like some free volleyball nets or free soccer and basketball even courts you can find in some parks in here. But tennis is always something more private. You always messed up and started to kick the tennis balls? You only did street football, you think? Street football sounds a little bit like futsal in my opinion, which is like saloon football. Hi Piero, how are you, man? Wait, you didn't know you could look down in here? Come on! How are you throwing the stones without aiming correctly, man? Yes, you can totally look down, you kinda need it. Tennis is an insane workout. Wait, you broke your arm? Is street ball nice? I also have broken my arm as well. But I broke it when I was hanging from a soccer goal, and then I slipped from it, and then I fell on my arm, and then they had to take me to the school doctor, and then that's when things get worse. The school doctor gave me the thing that I can never remember the name in English to like immobilize my arm, and then after some days my mom took me to the family's doctor, and then the family doctor said that the school doctor did his job wrong, so basically they immobilized my arm in a wrong position, and the solution was to break my arm again. So they held me, and then they said it's going to last 5 seconds, and then they got my arm on their hands and twisted it, so they could position my arm at the right direction so my bone could grow correctly again. That's how I broke my arm 2 times, one because I fell on it, and the second one because a doctor mistake. Thank goodness I did never break anything else of my body since then. The cast, yes, that's the word I can never remember. Exactly, the school doctor put a cast on my arm, but in a wrong direction, that my bones were recovering incorrectly. And then after taking more x-rays from my arm, they realized that they would need to like change the direction of my bone. And the way for them to do that was by breaking my arm again. Or maybe by just like really giving it a good twist, but as my arm was already sore, I consider that breaking my arm again. You played so many games of this and you never really looked down. That reminds me of when I feel dumb at other games too. Like, there was this one thing on Tales of Symphonia that you had to help a city to be reconstructed or like to rebuild the city. And you had to go there every freaking time to donate some money until you could raise their funds to rebuild the city. I don't know when I finally realized that I could like change the numbers into like thousands, hundreds of thousands. You know, I could like donate a lot of money at once instead of like going unit by unit. But I swear to you that I tried doing that in the first time I had to donate the money to the city reconstruction. It didn't work. But later on, when I tried it again, it was working, and I was like, are you freaking kidding me that I could do this since the beginning? Because it was taking forever for me to like go from the unit to unit until the thousands and hundreds. So I feel you. I have been like missing out some mechanics of minigames and situations in games that could have been way more helpful. But man, if you play this game like that, could you get some good items out of this, or could you win at a good rate? Because I imagine it was very hard. But you memorized and judges the shots. Okay, so at least you were very skilled, or like you were really paying attention here, because you need to have memory, like a very good memory to remember the chord pretty much. Probably there were other situations that I struggled in games because I didn't know the mechanics, but that's the one that comes to mind on Tales of Symphonia. You broke your tailbone by playing American football. I think that American football could be kind of dangerous, like people can get very hurt by playing it. It is a very physical game. Wait, you won almost 100%? Nice job, man. I think I haven't been that great, but I have been doing well tonight. I think I have been winning a good amount of those games. Maybe we lost 2 times or 3. That sounds painful. Thankfully, I don't remember the pain anymore. But the situation sucks, you know. I still regret that we haven't sued the school doctor. Honestly, I don't have many memories of like when I had my broken arm. So I can't say for sure if I used to think that the cast was uncomfortable. But if I had to say what I think I remember, I didn't hate it that much. Yes, for example, I don't remember it feeling very itchy. But you're not the only person that I have seen saying that to Mode. I have heard other people saying that they felt their broken arm or broken leg itchy, but they couldn't do anything. Although when you remove it, oh my god, I just remembered the feeling. When they remove the cast, it's one of the weirdest feelings in life. Do you guys remember that? First of all, it feels like you have no arm, because you feel some sort of softness on the area of your arm that it's weird AF. Second, it feels so... what is the word? It feels so... It's either sensible or sensitive. I think it's sensitive, the word, right? It's sensitive, which means that you can feel like your arm is like, with its touch sense accurate or like more accurate. It's so weird, like everything that touches your arm after the cast is removed kinda gives you goosebumps because it feels a lot. So I remember feeling that weird feeling of removing the cast. I don't know if you remember that. You had that on your nose? The doctor was pulling your nose, but it was a node bone gone together again. You broke your nose? American football sounds hardcore. I think I have played that only once in my life, and it was like a not official American football. It was based on it, you know. You can get hurt in a lot of sports. Soccer is very dangerous. But the worst would say it's rugby. Rugby is American football, isn't it? It's just another name for it. Or am I completely crazy? To me, they are the same. At least team-wise. Rugby versus Scottish, no thanks, sir. Or the Maori New Zealand Rugby. Isn't rugby the same as American football? It's just like football and soccer, two words for kind of the same thing. You never broke anything, even when you crashed and totally destroyed your car. I'm so sorry to hear that, man, but thankfully it seems you got no crazy injuries out of that. My mom almost hit me over when she was taking the car out of the garage when I was a baby, because I was baby walking under the car and nobody knew it. But then a neighbor saw that I was there, and the neighbor stopped my mom from taking the car from the garage in time. Of course, there was a chance that maybe the car would not run over me, but that was one of the closest to death things that happened to me. Most of them are related to cars. The other one was when the family car is spinned in the middle of the road because there was oil in the road. But thankfully my dad was able to somewhat control the situation. But when your car is spinning, you should not use the brakes, because if you use the brakes it can actually lose more of control of it. And also thankfully on that day no other cars were crossing the road. Only after we stopped the other cars showed up. And then the third close to death time that I can remember was when I jumped on a very cold water at the beach. It's a very beautiful place. Many people travel there on vacation or on holidays, but it has like the coldest water I have seen in my life. And the problem was that the day was super hot. We were taking a trip on a boat, and then we got to this one beach where you had to kind of swim to the sand, because it was like an army or a private beach to the army or something, so boats couldn't get too close to it, but people could get there if they were swimming. But I jumped into the cold water, so I should have gotten there slowly. So pretty much I almost died because of a thermal shock. I remember swimming for my survival because my brain was going super crazy. I felt like it was going to explode because of the thermal shock. And then I got to the sand like almost fainting and telling everybody that, man, I feel like I almost died. Or I almost passed out. So rugby is not American football? What is the difference? Yes, I have had some couple close to death moments, but in general, thankfully, my life is kinda safe, or it has been kinda a safe one. I have heard stories from other people that they have so many close to death attempts, or like close to death stories, right? So it happened like 10 years ago. You were going back home after the work, and then you had a really heavy rain, a lot of car accidents happened on the road that day. An ambulance that was not called for you ended up stopping to help you because they have found you first in the road. But what did you hit? Like, did you hit another car? Did you hit a post? What the heck, man? That sounds awful. fast traffic versus Mother Nature. It is crazy how quick it can happen. I imagine how even worse it can be when you have snow. I cannot understand how people drive when there is snow. The car just lost control on the road due to water sliding after hitting a hole. So it sounds a little bit like the car accident that almost happened to me and my family when there was oil in the road. We did lose control over it. Did you use the brakes by any chance? Although, as you said that it lost control, maybe things happened so fast that I don't know if you could react in time, to do something. But I do remember my dad saying that you should never use the brakes when things go that out of control. But it depends, like when we were spinning was one situation, and then maybe on your accident was a bit different than that. Today in the world weather, it has been shifting, and then everywhere has been getting crazy weather. Yes. For example, I'm very surprised to hear the very hot temperatures in many countries right now during summer. So it's been tied and I have 2 stones still. I'm going to attack his. Just because of why not. So I believe that no matter what he does now, I still can recover from it. Yes, I don't need to do anything. Here we go again. Can you give us another rare item now that I know it's doable, it's possible, it can happen? Man. Come on, save our weekend! Just one Digivolutionary item of something we don't have. The brakes don't really help, right? And then the car hit the wall in the middle of the road. The tires exploded and made the car kinda jump and oh my goodness! You know what's crazy? I got flashbacks of the car accident of Senna. Of Ayrton Senna, which was like the greatest Brazilian car racer. When you said the tires exploded or something, I got flashbacks of his car accident and then the tires bumping out of the car. Jesus. And how did you feel after that accident? Like, how was the trauma impacting on your life? Because I can totally see some people thinking that it could be not worth going back to driving a car after such a thing. Or, I don't know, you really didn't have that situation and then you were like, okay, let me get another car and go back to driving. You have the news on a newspaper about the whole thing? Did you have how is it called in English? A protection service? Like when your car suffers an accident, you can call the protection service or something that they will refund you or like help you to fix a car or like something like that? Is it like a car care service? Because you have like health care. And then maybe it's like car care? Not really, you are now way more cautious when driving in the rain. But you do feel some anxiety when you're not the one driving during the rain. Like on a bus or as a passenger. Yes, I'm not surprised you have some trauma from that. I'm not going to the bad spot alone. Feel free to give me a visit in there. Wait! Really? I'm still in, but he's out? No, I'm going out of that. Never mind, I'm still in. Yeah, he also has the last shot. I'm not winning this one. Unless he saves us, but he's not doing it. Maybe you will. Hey Pigeon, how are you, man? I'm doing alright. We have been playing curling all day, all night. So far, we have been winning more than losing, but now we got a loss. And we were able to get one item that was rare, although it was an item to digivolve our Digimon into a repeated ultimate, right? Into a repeated ultimate Digimon. So I'm still trying this out, because according to Subaru, it is possible for me to still find other rare items. But we have had a lot of games already, and it's been super hard for him to really give us the good stuff. Nice to hear you're doing great, man. I'm also doing great. I had a chill day. Lunch was awesome, but I was like watching some anime, playing some Pokemon Go. What else did I do today? I watched some YouTube too. So it was a comfy Sunday. You didn't get away with nothing. When the car turned upside down, it turned even upside down. You held your arm against the ceiling of the car, pushing for leverage so you wouldn't hit your head. But the road kinda ate a lot of flesh from your left arm, around your forearm and elbow. Wait, the road? How did you actually got to the road? Like, I'm guessing now that the glass was stained, or like, not stained, that's not the word, it was broken. when the car was uh, flipping, and then that's when like your arm got to the road. I'm trying to think on like when did your arm get to the road? I know, yeah, if you're sliding your arm on concrete, of course it's going to hurt like hell. But I was thinking you were like stuck inside the car and then somewhat protected from the road, but it seems that there was a way that you were either uh, thrown off the car to like get to the road, or there were holes in the car so the road could get to your body. But I'm not sure. But exactly, considering how critical that accident sounded like, you got very lucky, or you didn't get a lot of bad scars, or a very crazy post accident. So yeah, you were very lucky on that one. Those crashes can go really bad, yes. It's good to hold the arm versus the ceiling. That sounds a little bit like, I don't know, some Indiana Jones traps, that the room is kind of collapsing and it's trying to crush you, but then you gotta hold the ceiling and hold the walls so you don't get crushed. That's the reference I got. When it turned, the car kind of crashed itself on its wave, so it happens. Oh, okay, I can understand that. Oh my god, okay, I think I got it. Yeah, because it is way heavier on the bottom, right? So it's going to... And then also because the top of it is kind of more fragile than the rest, probably there was something that opened in there that could get your body. And then you were still on the road when the car was flipped. I now can start to picture it. I'm using less power now because this has been fading a lot. I can take 1 point. Oh, you're going to try finding the newspaper's article? Yeah, you were very lucky for sure. But at the same time, that was very unfortunate because it doesn't sound that the accident was your fault. Like, it was a hole on the road, right? So it was a little bit out of your control. It was not because you were driving at a high speed or like you were driving drunk or something. That was so unfortunate. And I don't know how are the laws for such a thing, but as it sounds to me that it was the fault from the road condition, I don't know if it would be possible for you to like sue the government or something like that. Because it doesn't sound like it was your fault. You were just the victim of a government problem. It is a crazy experience. I think I would never... I mean, I don't want to drive at all. But after such an event, I would never consider driving again. But I kinda already don't see myself driving at all, so... Motorbikes also scare the shit out of me. Most people I know that ride a motorbike, they have had some sort of accident. My uncle, for example. The worst part is that in that day you had your final test at college, a presentation that you needed to do, and your final project teacher didn't allow you to do it. What? If I were you, Gabriel, I would be suing the teacher, suing the government. There are some situations that it's hard to swallow, man. That's a big one. Just because he was like, oh, I don't care if you almost died. I'm not allowing you to show me the project at another day because, I don't know, I have a busy life and I can only think on myself and I don't effing care. No! I hope that project teacher, I don't know, had an unfortunate future, because that's so BS. I have no driver's license, I have no desire to drive. It's a collection of things that tell me to not go for it, like my personal preference, my lack of navigation skills, the expenses of having a car, parking a car, the taxes for the car. I don't know, I'm good about the way things are without the car. I know there are benefits, but if I really need a car someday, let's just, I don't know, call a taxi, an Uber or something. Get a ride from a friend, I don't know, a family member. But cars are not for me. And I also think that if I had a situation under an accident, I think I would, I don't know, either get anxious or I would panic. For example, if I hit somebody's car in an accident, I think I would freak out. I wouldn't take it very well, you know, like the situation, and especially if the person comes in an aggressive way, like, look of what you have done! You hit my car! You're going to pay for this! It's a situation that I want to avoid in my life. Once a guy on a bike was running from the cops and swerved around your car on the right shoulder and it almost hit you. Holy shit, he was maybe trying to do some GTA things and try to get you out from your car and get your car. Camp him or her after the school, Jesus, chill mode. And then we're going back to some of the 90s movies, like those movies where, I don't know, the kids are finally facing their bullies after the school time. Some scooters on speed, it's dangerous situations. They can get costly, I know, right? I understand that they can give you like the freedom for you to go wherever you want, at the time you want. But first of all, I don't go to many places that much, so it starts there. Second, thankfully, many important places I need to go are kinda close to my apartment. So I normally go there buy food, and today, especially after the pandemic, many things started to have a somewhat online service. So I can do groceries online now, I can order things online, even hygiene products or like not necessarily just food or groceries. So I don't know, the more time passes by, the less I desire driving or having a car. But there is of course one thing I would love about having a car, which was listening to music, like my own music, while driving. That's a thing that I would like to happen, but in comparison to the negative thoughts I have about having a car, it doesn't match. But I believe that's one of the greatest things if you want a car. It's for you to, like, I don't know, take a ride or go for a ride and listen to the music you like and maybe with nobody else in your car, even, like, you do it alone. I think that could be one of the greatest things ever, and maybe it could be worth having a car for some people. But I also know that people can also need the car, like, it's more like not really an option. They kind of need that car to go to work or, you know, to do the commuting. And then I can understand that situations as well. But in my case, I would, I don't know, rather go for the public transportation. I don't know, maybe I'm lucky to not really need a car as well, so... You kinda need a car where you live. Yeah, I know some people do need it to, like, do the commuting, maybe because the work is far or they live far from public transportation or the public transportation doesn't work really well. So it is kinda necessary, but the idea of having a car never really got to me. So we are actually winning this, right? I think I can, like... I mean, I can still try messing with that stone of his, but... I'm guessing he's not going to change this game. And I did not mess with his stone. You cannot win this. I have 6 points ahead of you. Just give up. Throw the towel. Oh yeah, there we go. There really isn't public transportation outside of the big cities. There are taxis around here, but they are very expensive and unreliable even. Some taxis in Rio can be unreliable as well. For example, I still remember this one taxi ride that the driver was insane. Like, the driver was going super fast. He was getting super close to other cars uh, when trying to cross them. That ride was sick. Like, I was kind of scared of how that driver, I don't know, went too fast, thinking he was all good, all safe. And then also some drivers that are in the bus stop. I mean, the city's bus stop, you know, when there are buses that travel between cities, and then there is like a major bus station for where those buses stop. The taxis that are located at that place in Rio, they can charge you a little bit more than other taxis because they will try to take advantage of tourists that are like new to Rio, and then they don't know where to order a cab or stuff like that. Yeah, those taxis can kind of have, let's say, extra price for you to be taking them. If you were, I don't know, ordering an Uber or something. And also, hi Ultras, yellow? Do you mean the color? But how are you, man? Or maybe are you guessing the taxi colors in Rio? They are yellow. Yeah, you got them right. Wait a minute. Yeah, they are yellow, just like the New York cabs, right? Yeah. The ones here in my hometown are white and blue, but mostly white. Every time I had to call for a taxi, they showed up like 10 plus minutes after they said they would, so they got like delayed or late. Usually taxis after a big event like a hockey game, they can try to get like drunk people. Oh, you're saying yellow like hello, I see. Oh, you were going to whisper me a photo of your taxis? You can. I can check them on my phone. Just let me know when you do that. Remember when I was talking about that game called GeoGuessr? The game that is like Google Maps and then you need to find where in the world are you? Knowing the taxi colors can kinda help you out a little bit too. But then that's just for the GeoGuessr professional players. Oh, Gauge is like overcharge? That's a very specific vocabulary. You had this in Philippines. By the way, this talk is making me once again remember The Amazing Race, which was a very old show that unfortunately I think it's over. I haven't heard of it anymore. But how I still dream on like finding a streaming service that will have all of the episodes of The Amazing Race, because I wish I could go back to it and binge it all, because it used to be so good. And then every time we talk about like public transportation and traveling, and then I remember the Amazing Race episodes where people were, of course, racing around the world and like getting to a city for the first time, and then they didn't speak the same language, and then they had to like order a cab and then get a ticket for a plane. I always love that show. It's one of the best realities out there. Gouge is like overcharge. But speaking of this, I just remember another topic we could talk to as well. But let me finish the chat. And also check Ultra's picture. I had this in the Philippines, little cabin, right? Little cabin next to a big bike. They zigzagged through the traffic, and you thought that it could crash at any moment. I see some videos and clips from some traffic in some countries that even though traffic is very crazy in Brazil, I'm kind of glad that I'm not like in India, for example. The traffic in India is something that physics cannot explain. So, yeah, crazy traffic can sound very dangerous, chill mode. It's pronounced more like gouge. Okay, gouge. But that also means like to stab? Like I'm gouging you with my pen? Okay, let me also write that meaning then. But I'm pretty sure I will never use that word. Where is the pronunciation again? Oh, it's gouge, right? That was a classic series. Have you heard of it, chill mode? Price gouging is like gouging. Price gouging is like you go to a concert and then you have to pay 15 bucks for a beer because it's your only option. That was Oliver. Oh, never mind. It is cow, like gouge. Okay, gouge. So the W in there does have a reason to be there. If my stream just crapped out, it could. Sometimes I'm losing some frames. Okay, so maybe it did happen. But I was going to say that I was watching another one of those videos that I have been talking a little bit about in the previous streams of like cringy things from a certain period of time. like the 90s, the 2000s, and then I watched a video of the cringy things about the 2010 or 2010s, and one of the things they listed there, or maybe two things, were kind of related to traveling. One is like this trend of like taking dangerous selfies where people travel to places or go to places that sound very dangerous, and some even had like an accident happening while they are trying to take like the coolest selfie ever. But the other one is about um I think it's called viral tourism. It's when a certain location in the world looks like beautiful and looks appealing to people, and then because everybody gets to know it as a touristic place, a lot of people decide to travel to that place at the same time, and then they kind of destroy and ruin that place. Like they invade it like a virus, you know, or the spot can't handle the amount of people that decided to target that destination at the same time. And then I was going to ask like if you guys know a place like that, because I don't know a place like that, and it's pretty much my parents' hometown. They have many beaches in there, and one of them I can even get a picture. Used to have a very tall dune that I used to climb as a kid, and then I used to even roll out of it to the bottom of the dune where you can get to the water. So I used to play a lot in that dune. But then the more time passes by, the more tourism happens, and then the dune doesn't have enough time to recover from the degradation of people that go there. Especially thanks to buggy rides. There are many buggy rides that people can do to like get to every beach and then go on the dunes and down the dunes and have a somewhat exciting ride. So yeah, every year we return there, we notice that the dune is like degrading or getting worse, or degrading actually. And then I was curious to know if you guys know a place like that, that it used to look way better, way cleaner, way more empty as in the past than how it is today. Maybe because of people and tourists overcrowding it. Yeah, I'm talking about this beach right here. And that's the dune. It used to be way bigger, but every year we return there, it gets way worse. I'm not sure from when is that picture from, but it does make me sad that it's getting kinda out of control, or people don't respect that much. So when I watched that video talking about viral tourism, I instantly remember that place. And then maybe someday the dune will not be able to recover from itself. What is funny is that he always knows to step over the keyboard on your couch. So like he understands he isn't supposed to step on it, but he will lay right across it when he lays down. That's like Toronto except for people who decided to move to it. Wait, really? Like they are destroying Toronto's nature or something? It is like 7 million people showing up in the GTA over the last 30 years, and Toronto highways are built for like a city of 500,000 people. And then there is no room for anyone at all. And then, like, what the heck happens? Like, are they trying to maybe turn Toronto into a more vertical city? Because then, if they can't grow the city horizontally speaking, they need more buildings, they need more apartments, and then it's growing vertically. How are they solving that? Then you have Wasaga Beach, that has people coming from a certain city that I won't say since people turn it into a racial thing, but they always leave a massive garbage mess. In Brazil, we have some. Um, I don't know, some. It's not like a joke, but we have some, let's say, wars about people from certain cities or states that during a vacation, during a holiday, they go all to another state to enjoy the nature there, to go to the beaches and everything. It happens in here too, but I don't think it gets that serious. It's a little bit like a joke, but with some reasoning, you know? But it's not like that very serious as you are saying. But I understand because it happens in here as well. I have heard housing is insane in Toronto right now. But why is Toronto that fantastic? Like, aren't there other amazing Canadian cities where people could move to? Like, what makes Toronto that targeted or that amazing? Why is everybody loving it? Or is it because it's well located? Is it because of... Oh my goodness, yeah. That's so sad, right? It does piss me off when I see people throwing garbage, like, at the roads, at places. I understand that there isn't a garbage can everywhere, but like, can't you, I don't know, leave it in your pocket or leave it inside your car and then until you get home and then you throw it away or something? Also, hey Space, welcome. Is still on Digimon World PS1 grind after almost 1 year? Yes, you are the second one that brings up that we have been playing this for almost a year. But yes, we're still grinding in here. It's because of that. It's because people are still showing up, talking to me, and kind of motivating me to keep on going with this game. But also because I still think it's doable. Because when I think it's not doable anymore, then I will eventually give up. But little by little, we find new sparks of hope. For example, right now, I got to know that this guy can give me more Digivolutionary items, and he did give me one that I have never seen before, which was the metal armor. So I'm trying to get another one right now, since I couldn't really get to new Digimon by normal Digivolutions, like by training and then buffing my Digimon. So yeah, it's because of, you know, still finding options that I'm still trying. But it is freaking hard. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the applause. And for respecting my decision to continue playing this game. But this game is amazing. There is also that, like, this game got to me a lot. And I think it's going to take a while until I can play another game that is at least as surprising as this one. Because if there is something about this game that I can compliment a lot, is how you can never expect what's going to happen to you on it. It's very wild. Or maybe even a game that's this complex. This game is super complex. But back to the Toronto talk. Wait, let me go back on the chat actually. But just to finish this actually, Space, if you're curious, I was checking this earlier. We have played this game for 240 something hours. It's almost getting to 250 hours. We were checking it on the start menu, right? So it's been getting completely out of control. I don't know who can clear a mortgage for $2 million. Accessibility and lack of law enforcement is happening. Lots of money laundering, lots of shit is going on. But it is a world major city. And then the jobs are there. And then people commute 1 hour plus to and from Toronto to go to their work. So it's because of the opportunity dream. The city in Brazil that's like that is São Paulo. Many people move to São Paulo hoping for a better job or to get employed. And then, as the city may not be able to provide great jobs or opportunities to every single person, that's when the favelas are born, and then people start to um, need to live under bad conditions or at bad neighborhoods. It is because of lack of organization and lack of the government doing something about it or doing it correctly. But yes, I didn't know that Toronto was that important. Like, it is an important city, but I didn't know it had so many problems like that. It is very disrespectful. You can't believe it looks like, or wait, you look your mind to even see one can on the ground? Wait, you mean that it's like very annoying to see the can on the ground? I agree. There is more to it, but that's the easy, simple version to consider. And are there no solutions? Like, are they not doing anything to make it better? But I'm still like a bit flattered that people are noticing that I have been playing this for more than a year, or almost like a year. I'm now curious to check when I started playing this. I would say we are still missing maybe 2 more months. Because I don't know if we started this in June, like, I would guess September maybe? Uh, Quality of life is no one's concern, and then money is king. And that's how most of the city looks. Sorry if the stream goes bad because I'm going to open the link. Don't go crazy, computer, please. Oh, there we go. Oh, it is growing vertically. Yeah, that's what I was imagining. That's the Toronto Tower, isn't it? By the way, we may be losing this one because I don't think I can turn this table around. Huh. Maybe if I go aggressive? Okay, that was some progress. And then I'm winning? Never give up, guys. When I was saying that this game is surprising, this is an example. Oh, that's his... Okay, never mind. Now I see what he was plotting. Huh. But wait a second, maybe I can mess with his stones as well? I'm going to risk it. Oh! It backfired! Yeah, I'm losing. If only there was a way for me to take my stone out of there. I mean, what do I have to lose, right? Just see what happens if I do this. Can it go out? It can't. Okay, how many more fish do I have? We have... 6? 6, right? Okay, let's see if we can still get something out of those next six games. Oh boy. This one picture looks alright, man. There is even a very interesting looking building on the bottom of it. But yeah, it looks like a small city for sure. But it is a beautiful city. Oh, actually never mind, that was not Toronto. That was your city, right? Okay, in comparison to your city, Toronto has way many more like skyscrapers and buildings. But your city looks awesome. I was thinking that was another Toronto picture. Maybe from like a different neighborhood. Let's see if I can get lucky on this. Nope. I mean, that's fine, but not what I wanted. What was the greenish building on the bottom, Ultros? That was the building that got my attention. Yes, the one that has a green roof. I think it was at the bottom left. Only now he's not using his fix stone. Why is he saving it for the last? Alright, we have another chance in here, like... Can you give me a good item? So when I started that prediction earlier, I was kinda hoping that I would get something different tonight, and I got it. But as you can see, the odds for that to happen are kinda hard, so... If somebody was there saying no, it was not that stretched, or like... The person was very close, because it is freaking hard for me to get something good from this guy. So that's how it goes, right? You gotta jinx it, you gotta curse it, you gotta like complain about it. And then that's when you listen to us, freaking game. What is a silver ball? I like that. It maybe is for a new Digimon? Is it one of the... Is it for like Giromon or something? Maybe it's for Mamemon? Okay, it was for Mamemon. We have him, right? Wait a minute. We don't have Mamemon. We have Metal Mamemon, but not the... And Mamemon is an ultimate, he's not a champion. I mean, he could be a champion, but I doubt it, right? Mamemon is an ultimate. We freaking did it. And all I had to do was to finally curse this game, like... So there we go, I'm going to save the game for sure. Oh no, but if I leave this place to save, Mamemon is going to disappear. And then it may take me more 20 minutes to get him here again. Wait, you know what? Let's use it. But then what if it is not an ultimate? It gotta be an ultimate. Because if it is not an ultimate, then I will be wasting my item. Okay, can you guys tell me if it is an ultimate? It is an ultimate, right? I'm like 90% sure it's an ultimate, because when we fought him, he was strong AF. It must be an ultimate. Saber is saying he's an ultimate. Do you think we should go for it now? Because of course, maybe there could be, I don't know, a better opportunity where I get like a stronger Digimon. I mean, never mind. Because if I have a stronger Digimon, then I would probably want to turn him into a new ultimate. And then this run is kind of lost already because of Ogremon. I could go for it. Subaru, do you think I should go for the save? Okay, Subaru used the save reminder, so he took this decision. I'm going for the save. And then I hope I can find Metal Mamemon again soon. Because even though I got something that I wanted, I will continue playing curling for a couple more minutes or maybe some more hours to see if I can still get something else. Let me save and then I will go check the chat. But there we go, finally. So that puts us 7 Digimon left. And I wanna believe that the more items for the ultimate we get, the better. Because I still wanna say that getting ultimates sounds harder than getting the champions. Even though there may be hard champions to get, I would still prefer getting those items for the ultimates than the champions. But there is one champion that I have no idea why we haven't gotten him so far and what I need to do to get him, because they say that sometimes when you die you can get Digimon or something, but we have died... Wait a minute. Oh, you know what? Maybe by making that question I know what I'm doing wrong now. I was not really killing my champions or like my in training Digimon or rookies, right? So maybe that's why. Maybe I do need to be like a horrible tamer and then allow them to die somehow, and then maybe there is the chance of Devimon. I was kind of thinking that like when they die after being an ultimate, they could be reborn as a Devimon, but that makes no sense. How could I believe that for so long? I need to try letting my Digimon die when they are rookies, because Devimon is a champion. So you know what? I got a new strategy for the future. Hi Emily, how are you doing? I'm sorry this is not roller coaster, but it's great to see you. I know, right? But how are you? No, don't worry Emily, it's fine. I understand you have been busy and everything. I hope everything's alright. I assume it is, because sometimes you post some amazing pictures of food on Discord and I'm like, holy shit, Emily's living the life I wish. But Emily, how are you? Subaru, I think that's what I have been missing out so far. That's why I'm not getting Devimon. It's because I'm kinda killing the wrong Digimon. I'm killing like my ultimates, hoping they will not go back to an egg. I'm hoping they will, I don't know, turn out to be Devimon. But no, that's not how this should work, I think. Maybe that should be what I'm missing, or I should give it some attempts. Or it's a mad idea that's going to make everything worse. I have no clue. But I saved, so now we are safe. Since I'm out of that, I'm going to get my food. I'm going to check on Dreamojamon and then we'll go back there, or should I go fishing? Maybe we should go fishing, right? So we can get more fish. Yeah, Dreamojamon is not back. Let me go back on the chat as well. You wish you were living the life? Okay, so let me correct my phrase. You are living the food life. Okay, maybe that's a bit better, right, Emily? Because you have been going to all sorts of places. You are having like barbecue. Come on, Emily, posting barbecues at late night on Discord. That's cruelty. You are also posting that shortcake, strawberry shortcake that looked fantastic. Keep on doing it, Emily. But yes, how are you? You're doing okay? Just busy? Family stuff? Yeah, family stuff kinda always sound busy. And now you have been reorganizing your room. Emily, by the way, speaking of Discord even, I watched the video on this week that I posted on the Wholesome and Beautiful channel. I was thinking on you when I post that, but I decided to not really like tag you. But when you have the time and if you are curious, check that video out, because when I watched it, it's about Pokemon plushies. So I think it's a topic of your interest, and it's pretty much this one guy kind of judging and analyzing every one of the 151 plushies he bought from a collection, and then he was like rating them. I watched it, it's super great, and then it's just a bit long, but maybe you can watch it with like 2 times the speed or something. So you can see the plushies, his Pokemon plushies. But yes, I was thinking on you when I posted on Discord because you love the plushies. I'm doing alright, Emily. We are finally getting something out on this game, right? After last weekend that we got nothing, and then after 3 hours or almost 4 hours tonight, finally this game gave us some boost for us to keep on going. But let me go check the other messages. Oh, you think that was the bus station? I can see it being a bus station, yeah. But it's a very beautiful one. That is the bus terminal. This dude was walking in the middle of the road there today. Oh, were you there? You kinda went there today? He wasn't even trying to move to the sidewalk. He looked to be under the influence of something. Then he finally moved and stared you down as you drove past, as if he was inconvenienced and that he couldn't walk in the middle of the main road. I went to this Irish bar on college back in 2006. They made this lychee, or is it lychee? I think it's lychee, right? Lychee drink that to this day you still think about and you wish you knew how to make it. Not since last year, since some years. But like the last mind-blowing drink I have had was Outback Steakhouse's strawberry and orange juice. I know they use some sort of artificial flavor when they are making it, but it tastes great. I don't know if it is any available in Outback Steakhouse in other countries, but I got addicted to that thing. Every time I go to Outback now I order it. I even ordered strawberry and orange juices from other places too. They were actually more natural because they were using the real fruits, so they had a somewhat different taste, but they were also great. Also, the first and last time you tried absinthe, you almost threw up. That reminds me that I tried margaritas at Outback too, and even though they were okay tasting, very sweet in my opinion, but they were something that I didn't hate. I couldn't understand the people that like lick salt or lick sugar before drinking that, because the worst part was licking the salt, like because people say, oh yeah, you gotta lick a salt before drinking it. I'm like, sure, and then I put that salt on my tongue and I was like, why? Why this torture? So yeah, besides the salt that I will never lick it again, the margarita was good, but again I would rather have the juice instead of the margarita. You have been collecting so many plushes recently. Which ones did you get after the last update? Okay, send some pictures for us. Also, hey Squall, how are you, man? I'm doing alright. Ultras drove down the street on one side of it. But were you like going somewhere important, or were just like, I don't know, taking a ride to chill? But how are you, Squall? Wait, let me go back. Also, Squall, I don't remember if we have talked about Resident Evil 8. How were your thoughts about it? Because I actually really liked it. We were even talking about Resident Evil yesterday, because I finally checked the trailer for the Netflix CGI Resident Evil series, or live action, and I was surprised because in my opinion it's looking amazing. I was even like thinking that it was not a live action or a CGI thing. For the first seconds of the trailer I was like, is this really CGI? And then later I could see it was CGI. But yes, we were talking about that as well. Pigeon, imagine if there were peppers and tequila instead of salt. Okay, so we were also talking about spicy things yesterday, and honestly, Pigeon, I think you are on something. Like maybe some people drink tequilas or margaritas with peppers, but man, I would not like to have that experience. Nope, just give me the drink, and then that's all. I don't need salt, I don't need sugar, and I don't need peppers. I just want the drink. And the drink itself, I thought it was very sweet. Like, maybe it was just the margaritas from Outback Steakhouse, and then other margaritas out there are better than it. But Jesus, I was like, this is like melted candy. Somebody got a candy, put it under high temperature, melted it, and then mixed it on water, you know? It was freaking sweet. But I can't say that I hated it, like, it's just not something that I would be craving for, but I didn't hate it like what Riker said of like almost throwing up. I didn't get to that level. Your grandma. Oh no, Squall. Man, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. But you did love Resident Evil 8. It was amazing. Yes, I understand some critics or people criticizing the game a little bit, especially how the plot of the game was a bit weak or it went on many directions at the same time. But I liked the creativity of the game, and in my opinion at least, the blend of different genres it had or moments it had was actually something unique for it. And for example, in the beginning you have um, the experience of like running away from an enemy or a powerful enemy that's always chasing you, for example Lady Dimitrescu. And then you have a puzzle moment on the second part of the game. That's, by the way, the one that has the monster that scared me the most so far on that game that I don't want to see ever again. The psychological horror and panic was real on that moment. I think that if you want to get scared by playing Resident Evil 8 or by playing Resident Evil, that moment is like worth, because after it nothing else can really scare you to that point. But it's worth, like if you really like to feel scared, living that is like worth the money you paid for the game, in my opinion. Even though the game is not like scary on its whole or for every time, but that moment it decides to be scary, it is very scary. Like I cannot see that part again, or I cover my eyes and hear people getting scared or screaming. But yes, it mixes everything. Like it has the people chasing you and then you're like avoiding them and being stealthy. It has the puzzle part that you have no action at all, it's just puzzle solving, like the early Resident Evil games. You have more action parts more to the end of it. So I thought it was a crazy blend and creative on the ideas too. The only problem I had with it was the third part. Like the third part didn't get to me that much, either on creativity or even on challenges that I saw people playing. I haven't played it myself, but by watching people playing it, I felt that it was not a very hard moment, or it didn't bring anything very different from the rest of the game to that part, or even the final boss too. The final boss was a bit, I don't know, it could have been something else in my opinion. But I like the game a lot. It surprised me a lot too. Oh, Ultras was just driving someone around the neighborhood. Were showing them how was the city. Exactly, Skull. That thing was the worst thing I have seen in Resident Evil, and I'm not seeing him again. Like if I'm watching that game, I'm not looking at him again. There is a big plot twist at the end. Yes, that plot twist surprised me too. That connects to the previous game. The game was very good, but uh, maybe the weakest part of it is that it was not scary for its whole. Like I was saying, it wasn't too scary, or it hadn't very scary moments. But like I told you, man, that second section, I think it's worth. Like the panic you feel in there is the worst in my opinion. Like it's the worst I have seen so far in the Resident Evil games. But I'm happy to hear you enjoyed it as well. Yeah, right, Squall. Unfortunately, many people or many families are having someone they know or somebody in their families passing out. Not passing out, passing away. My family had that too happening, but I was not too close to the people. They were somewhat distant family members. They were closer to my sister though, and to my parents. But it's unfortunately kind of getting to everybody. Emily sent us some pictures of the plushies. I remember you had a giant Piplup, right, Emily? Oh, by the way, Emily, I know you haven't been able to get to the roller coaster tycoon streams, but I hope you can at least like take a quick look when you have time, of course, of the level we have been playing right now, because it's been a very creative and weird level. It's out of space and it has even Fanta Ocean. So I'm taking my time on it and I'm really trying to come up with crazy ideas. And I wonder what would you think about it. Oh, a lot of things are happening on Discord now. I'm waiting for the pictures to load. I guess my phone's internet connection is not very good right now. Yeah, I'm waiting it to load. Marmo, we did not get a new Digimon, but we got a new item. The silver ball, and we don't have Mamemon, so maybe we did get a new Digimon, yeah. You sleep with Piplup every day? I should get more plushies, I only have a Yoshi. Yeah, the pictures are for some reason not loading. But I think it's because of the internet of my phone, I'm not sure. I guess Sertaki has seen the pic. Yeah, Sertaki saw the pictures because he was just typing an answer right there right now. I couldn't see the pictures though. Come on, Discord. Oh, okay. Oh my god, Emily. How do you have a space in your room for that? Oh my god. Emily, you gotta have an attic and a basement? Look at this! When the picture loaded, it was like this big. Is that a cupcake? And then there is a second one as well. This is a Hello Kitty, right? It took forever to load, but worth. And I did like the cupcake one. Which, by the way, Emily, I was even talking to everybody yesterday. I learned how to bake a brownie. I was watching a stream of this girl baking a brownie. And now I just need to buy the ingredients and try it myself. You were so bored yesterday too, and then you had just forgotten. I remember you were like one of these days. It was like on Friday. Guys, did I miss Alan's roller coaster tycoon stream? And then she was like, "Oh no, it's not Saturday." Not only it was not Saturday, that it was like lunchtime in the morning. I'm not streaming during the morning, so like. Emily was, I don't know, out of space, out of time. I see that the family situations were really keeping you busy because you did lose track of time and space, Emily. Because not only it was the wrong day of the week, but also the wrong time. Like, how did you miss the stream if it was like lunchtime? It would be like during the night, during the afternoon. So yeah, Emily, you have been in need of a calendar, a watch. Be careful in there. If to be honest, if you make announcements on Discord, it would help you to remember. Pigeon requested the hydration. I will get my water. I mean, for those things, I think you and Gabriel will need to teach me how to do it because you guys were the ones that created the Discord, and then I imagine you guys might know how to add those bots and things. But at the same time, personally speaking, I think those bots are kind of annoying. But then I understand they can be like activated and deactivated uh, by people. It's not something that everyone needs to really be following up. There is an option to deactivate those messages, but it's something that, in my opinion, is very annoying. It is a new Digivolution, yeah. The plush is so big, I know, the picture got heavy too. The Hello Kitty one is so big compared to... The Hello Kitty is bigger? I felt like the cupcake was bigger. Oh, because you're not in a school, you cannot keep track of days of the week. Oh yeah, you're probably having the... Oh, you were having the summer vacation, right? That's why you went for the barbecue the other day. No, it's fine. I understand. Sometimes I do lose track of the days as well. Alright, Ultras. By the way, Emily, I have been asking everybody this. Have you ever heard of butter on pizza? Because the same person that taught me how to bake a brownie this week told me that she went to the US and she hated the pizzas in there because the one place she went to and she ordered pizza, they gave her an option to like add butter to pizza. And after having this talk yesterday, we got to the conclusion that the place where that girl went probably was Papa John's. Because some people said that after doing some research, Papa John's seems to give butter to people in case they want to add that to pizza. And then we were like giving our opinions of how weird that feels like. But actually, some people remind me that when you order like a crepe, people do give you butter as well, especially garlic butter. And then I realized that, you know what, it does make sense with a crepe, and a crepe is, of course, different than a pizza, but the crust of a pizza could be somewhat close to a crepe. That it started to make a little bit of sense to me, but it still sounds quite weird. And then nobody really has seen butter on pizza before, but then the research told them that Papa John's kinda does that. But then I wonder if you have ever heard of it or have you ever seen people spreading butter on pizza? Oh, you sent more pictures? Yeah, also I got to know that Papa John's pizza kinda is bad after people were talking about it too. So I'm guessing you haven't heard of that, right? But you don't like Papa John's. I just think she was unlucky then. I will need to confirm if that was the place where she went to. Oh, look at the frog! Wait, is it too bright? There is a reflection of the light, right? You hate it super much? Wait, your room is not a mess, what the heck? But you need to be careful when you are keeping those plushes, right? Like you are running out of space or you will run out of space. But definitely check the video I also told you earlier. I think you will like as well. But on the other hand, even though this person was unlucky when trying the American pizza at Papa John's, I think, she loved the burgers. She said that the burgers were amazing, best experience ever. So at least she got lucky at the burgers. Let's put Ogremon to sleep, and then tomorrow we go fishing, and then we go to the curling again. But even if you can't get anything else tonight, that's fine, because like Marmo said, this is a new Digimon. By the way, remember that I registered into a tournament? I believe it's happening today, so Ogremon, maybe you're going to fight? Oh, you had burgers last night? Did you order them or did you cook them? I wish I could get used to buy meat, or at least ground beef, so I could start doing those things too, like burgers, even kippe, or lasagna. But I don't know why I have some very weird cooking blocks. I was even talking about that with that girl on her stream, but I didn't bring that up yesterday. I just remember that today. About my cooking blocks. But I remember having this talk with Ultras once, that for some weird reason there are things about cooking that I think I'm going to struggle. I think I'm not going to do it well. I think they are dangerous. For example, bain marie. Why am I scared of trying doing something that needs bain marie to happen? It's pretty much a water bowl and another bowl in it, and then you put that in an oven or something. But why do I have the feeling that, I don't know, the water is going to explode? It makes no sense. It's illogical, but it's something that when I think about trying to do something or cooking something like pudding, for example, that demands that process, I have a block. And burgers, I have a somewhat block to do that myself, because I do not see myself buying ground beef at a supermarket. But that's kind of like BS. Why don't I don't know, buy ground beef once so I can keep on buying ground beef forever? I know I don't buy it because normally I don't eat it. Or the recipes that... Yeah, that's the tournament I was mentioning. The recipes that are ground beef made that I like are very fill. But like burgers, I would love to know how to make my own burger, but instead of that, I either order burgers or I buy the frozen burgers. That's my last portable potty, so I gotta buy more. How were your burgers last night? Probably this week I'll be ordering some Burger King. I almost ordered Burger King this last week, but we kinda gave up because they didn't have the one that my mother likes, which is called the Rodeo. It's like a barbecue flavored burger. So I told her to like, no, let's order it another day when they have the Rodeo burger. And I believe it's going to happen this week. You don't like Burger King? Yesterday Electro was saying that in the US there are more pizza places than burger places. That surprised me. But I can tell you for sure that the US has way more burger places than Brazil. And I imagine that we like Burger King in here because we don't have many things to compare it to. And then also it has very good prices, especially compared to like McDonald's. But then maybe there is a difference on its quality as well, although I can't be sure. But Burger King is very popular in here. It's as popular as McDonald's is. Burgers are good. You discussed kippe with Rick, dude. Kippe is my favorite ground beef dish. And I freaking love it with ketchup. But that's something that I do myself, like, people probably would be eating kippe with like lemon or lime. Yeah, normally it's served with lemon or lime. I mean, in Brazil we only have pretty much limes, so with lime. But I love to eat it with ketchup. It is probably my favorite dish that can get ketchup. Even more than a burger, more than a pizza. I love kippes with ketchup. Didn't you tell us that you went to a Middle Eastern restaurant, Ultras, in your trip? Couldn't you get kippe there? I don't think we are losing, but there we go. I'm trying to go with some more strong attacks, because last time we tried the tournament, we were not using powerful attacks and then we lost. If our attacks don't miss, maybe we have a chance. Yeah, that's why I needed to have stronger attacks, because they have a lot of HP. But my magic points are over already. Now it's a matter of defending and hoping for the timer, hoping for a finisher. But we are losing. Yep, not even the finisher. I just thought that the finisher took forever to load, and the timer took forever to end as well, so... Could this drop my tamer level? Like a very bad loss? Anyway, let's go back to what really matters in here. But yes, I was today thinking about the Digimon Digivolution. How was the list again? Oh yeah! It was like Bakemon, Greymon, Birdramon, right? And then I was thinking that Greymon, when he dies, he could turn into Skull Greymon. Birdramon, when dies, could turn into Phoenixmon, and then maybe Bakemon, when dies, could turn into Devimon. So never mind, it's not a champion. I mean, it's not a rookie. It would be a champion. So I would need to get a Bakemon and try letting it die. So I believe that's the plan. But then getting a Bakemon without Dreamojamon's item could be hard. But that's what I think I should try. It is the strategy that sounds like the best for a Devimon attempt. So we gotta get more fish. But I will also buy a little bit more of bodies. It's in here, right? Oh, by the way, Emily, in case you're still there, I think I told you that I was watching Toradora, and now that I'm like a bit ahead on the anime, I'm enjoying it. At first, I was liking it a little bit, and then I didn't like the past the beginning episodes, like episodes 4, 5, 6, like you know, a little bit after the beginning. I thought it lost a little bit of uh, its impact on me. But then it got to a moment in the anime that they got my attention back, and since then I'm enjoying it because it took them some time to finally show the flaws of the characters and like their problems, and then only after that was developed, I started enjoying the anime more. And now I think I'm getting to a new season even. And then when we talked about Kimi ni Todoke, you told me that there was a second season, right? I confirmed that, and there is a second season with 13 episodes, but I still don't have anywhere to watch it because I couldn't find those episodes on the app that I have on my phone. That's like the most complete list of animes I could watch. So I need to look for that as well. Yeah, now I'm really enjoying Toradora, even though after the very first episodes, I was like, okay, this is not really getting a lot of depth, or it's being too generic. But then after, and I can even say the moment where it got better to me again, after the school special episode, when they had the party at school, that it's very traditional in Japan actually. They always have that school festival happening. That's when I saw more about the character problems and they could get some development as well. And since then, I think the anime has been going on a better rate. You haven't watched it in so long, then you don't remember much. You like watching the romance anime. I normally don't watch them, but they have been great to like just chill and not like um I don't know, they have been good to relax. So I was watching Kimi ni Todoke before sleeping, for example. Toradora, now I have been watching it on like cozy afternoons when I'm also playing some Pokemon Go or something. It's been really chill. It's been powering rain there. You're happy for the rain. It's funny that you were happy for the hot weather of Texas and now you're happy for the rain as well. You watch the video making kippe. The thing about kippe is that it has one very specific ingredient that is actually the kippe flour. I don't remember how it's called, but it's like that one flour that it's like very Middle Eastern. That if you don't have that flour, it's not going to work for you. So getting that ingredient is what makes it hard for you to do it. It's the same about cheese bread. Cheese bread has a specific starch, and I think it's the manioc starch, that it's super hard to find, and you kinda need it. Is it the manioc starch though? If I'm not mistaken, it was one. Not the same that you cook tapiocas, but I think it was another um, another product that comes from manioc or like yucca root. Oh, my phone now is kind of dead. Yeah, my phone is dead, so I can't Google it now. Maybe it uh, lost its energy. You think we'll be doing it, but then try finding this one ingredient. It's a very specific ingredient. Kippers are very time consuming to make. Wait, why is that? Do you need to leave the meat under some rest for some time? Is that why? Ultras, you should try also cooking pastelitos someday. Pastelitos are very great. If you go to a bakery here, they probably will have an option for you to be eating your breakfast by like eating a pastelito or drinking some juice. You know something that I need to try? How is it called? It's like an Argentinian dish. Wait, how are they called? Man, phone, can you come back? I need you. Are you really dead? Wait, no, it's going to die. It was off. I remembered it. I think it's called empanadas. I still need to try empanadas. Do you know empanadas, Emily? Yeah, my phone has low battery. RIP. It's just the meat and the flour mixture. Wait, but then what is the deal like? Why is it very time consuming? Oh, you know empanadas? I gotta still try those. Wait, but they are not the same, are they? In here they are a bit different. And now I'm finally hungry. There we go. I do wish I had pastelitos right now. Sausage and cheese pastelito with oregano and tomatoes. Oh my god. The only problem about that dish is that as you need to fry it, but like fry it on a considerable amount of oil. Wait, what? DJ Snapper, total length 72 centimeters. I got one. It looks sad. Let it go. So now the fish have feelings? How can I let it go? I don't know if I could let it go though. How are they different? I think it's the texture. Pastelitos sound way more fried than the empanadas. I think empanadas are baked, although it's been a while since I have looked at the picture, so I can be wrong. That's why I wish I had my phone to remind me how are the empanadas again. But I think it was the texture. You know what? Maybe I'm thinking on not. Never mind. Maybe I'm thinking on a third dish right now. Have you ever heard of sfiha? It's like a Middle Eastern dish. There is a sfiha that's not fried. It's like baked. And then maybe I'm thinking it's the empanada. But then I'm probably wrong. You think it's because you need to shape them individually? Oh, okay, it's the crafting part of it. But yes, after you have them shaped, it's like easy for you to just to fry them, right? I was thinking you had to keep them resting for some hours, putting them in a fridge, so the I don't know something like that, because that's what make them very time consuming. For example, this girl that taught me how to bake a brownie, she told us about cherry tomato basil pie that she likes doing, and she's planning to teach us how to do it with time. But she said that it's a pie that takes some time because for some reason I still don't know the recipe. There is a moment you need to wait for 2 hours before going back to the cooking. So that was a bit sad because it seems that you cannot eat it like right away, as you need to wait for 2 hours maybe for the dough to get ready or something like that. But I can't wait to see how can she bake it, because after she told me about it, I was craving it so much. I must have this cherry tomato basil pie. It's going to be like margarita pizza. Oh, maybe every Digisnapper is kinda sad. Yeah, we are getting that message for all of them. So probably I forgot that all of them get the same message. So changing the subject a little bit, tomorrow we are going to have the presentation for the last announced Smash Brothers character. I think his name was Kazuya from Tekken. I'm not very excited for that, but let's see. I'm also curious to see which Mii characters will be announced tomorrow. Maybe we can see some more some more amiibos from the other announced characters too. So yeah, tomorrow there is going to be a Sakurai presentation, right? I just hope that they don't disappoint us on the final character. I'm also kinda hoping it won't be a very long presentation, because I wanna watch it, but I don't want it to be super long as I'm not that interested on the character. So we got 11, we need more. I mean 11 anchovies, but... Wait, where are the... Are you kidding me? We we really have been releasing every freaking trout because they are sad. Let it go. I cannot believe that game. Hey Yoda, how are you? Fishing at night is creepy. Some fish you can only get during the night, right? Or during the rain as well. I mean, fishing with Ogremon next to you is a bit creepy. But if it's not an anchovy, I'm not fishing anything because we are releasing the trout. So I was here thinking that I got way many fish. I got nothing. They were stealing my meat. Wait, somebody's saying because of... Oh... It's because of space? Oh my god, okay. Let's deposit some items. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. Oh, by the way, Yoda, have you seen something about this game called Scarlet Nexus? There are two reasons why I'm asking you that. The first is because, if I'm not mistaken, it's a game by Bandai Namco, so it's like the same people behind the Tales games. Second is because it felt like an action game, so I imagine that Tales fans could be interested on that game too. But I also gotta say that maybe it's not going to be that close to it. I should maybe have checked it further. But have you seen it before? Somebody saying that he remembers somebody saying that if the inventory gets full. Oh, never mind. He's saying that he remembers somebody saying that, oh, the inventory is now that big that it's a waste of inventory. Like, you don't necessarily need to have all of that space. Was it I that said that? Did I judge that inventory space? And then now I'm like regretting what I said? Because yes, I remember thinking that was too much for like inventory slots. Oh, you are mildly interested? There we go. Yeah, I gotta check it better. I haven't seen a lot of it. But I initially was curious over it because I was with a feeling it could be close to Tails regarding the action. But I think that what drove me off was the somewhat seriousness of the game. But then again, I should look at it again and with more attention. It felt like it had some sort of... Was it like horror or something? I don't know, but it had something on it that made me suspect it could be serious or suspense or horror based. But then probably I'm wrong on that. Okay, it was my phrase. It's my quote because I remember saying something like that or doing something like that. I was saying like, why do I need so many slots of my inventory? And then now it's making sense. But it's because I haven't been going to the bank that much. I need to buy more floppies. On the next cycle, remind me to buy them. But speaking of buying more floppies, that reminds me of like battles. And maybe I should talk to Digimon. What if he says something of like, Analog Man is back? So you think that this one is not as dark as Code Vein. Code Vein is another one that got my attention because people were saying it's like anime Dark Souls. Okay, they are not saying anything. But then yeah, there was something in there that also drove me off. Although I couldn't remember it being that dark as you were saying, but probably it was, and then that's what drove me off. Was Code Vein also by Bandai? Oh, it was by them? Yeah, they kinda have the same style for games, right? They look great though. Graphic-wise, they look great. Tales of Arise is also looking great. But then Tales of Arise looks a little bit less, let's say less realistic than the other two, as far as I remember. Tales of Arise has a very good cartoonish look. They have actually been working on so many titles that if I stop to think about them, it's Tales and then Code Vein and then Scarlet Nexus and then the game they had their whole conference about, the one about the catacombs, something of Ashes, and then freaking Elden Ring. I'm now realizing how big they are as a company. Then Digimon! The Digimon games are there as well, right? Wait, are theirs? There we go. Imagine if we can complete the ultimates before the champions. You know something that I need to check? I should check if the items that Shogun Gekomon sells for the champions, I need to see which of those champions still have ultimates that I don't have. So maybe I could consider buying those items to get myself those champions and then work on another evolutions, you know? I think I still haven't done that. I know they have Erdramon, Frigimon, Shellmon, Coelamon. I did, right? I maybe have... No, I totally took those notes, but they are not in here. But it's been a while since I checked those notes as well. After I realized that I had all of those champions, I stopped thinking about them. But now I need to think about the ultimates. I know those three for sure: Erdramon, Shellmon, and Coelamon. Those three are a certain thing. And then Frigimon, I think so, but I'm not certain. And I think I'm missing one that I can't remember. Wait, was there... Maybe Sidramon. Maybe there was a possibility for Sidramon. Maybe we should go there. We should go there to check that. I think that's important information. But there is only one thing. Some of those champions could have an ultimate that's Mamemon. And... Oh, by the way, I'm out of bait now. We got 16 fish, that's okay. Some of those champions that we can buy the items from Shogun Gekomon, maybe some of them could become Mamemon, and if I don't digivolve Mamemon, I won't know which ones are those champions, right? For example, let's suppose that the second Digimon right there is Mamemon. I already have Mamemon, so I don't need it. I just need to digivolve somebody into him. So I can go there and check, but before I really try using those champion items, I should get my Mamemon. So then I will be filling up those empty slots with the Mamemon picture, and then I will know for sure which ones are the champions that I still need to work on. I do think it was Sidramon as well. Sidramon, Shellmon, Coelamon, and Erdramon. If I'm missing another one, I'm not sure who was it. But let's see the ones I'm talking about right now. Shelmon still has something to do, so it is worth going back there for that. Coelamon is complete. Sidramon is not complete. And Airdramon, right? Airdramon is also... You see, we should still buy those things from Shogun Gakkumon. And maybe now I can sell all of my cards. Since I completed the collection and I got the medal, I could consider selling the cards, right? Which goes back to the beginning of the stream when I was talking about selling the cards off Steam. It's all connected. It's exactly what I was talking about doing on Steam. But you see, now I found another way that could be helpful for me to get the last ultimates. I still need to consider Shogun Gakkumon's shop for at least Shellmon and Sidramon in case he's really there, and Edramon. We got more strategies. Should we go Mamemon now? I created a poll for that. The last time we had this happen and you guys wanted us to go for Itimon, if we get Mamemon now, I won't go for tournaments because I believe he won't be very trained. But it's more about registering him on the chart so I can also analyze the things of Shogun Gakkumon, like the champions. But then maybe it could be better for us to save that item for a day where we are more trained and everything. I don't know. The only reason that I'm saying for us to like save him is, for example, there is this day that we were seeking to get a certain champion, and then I trained my Digimon a lot, but then he did evolve into something that I already had, and then that something that I already had can't digivolve into a new ultimate. But as I gave him so much effort on training, maybe using a Mamemon item on him could give me a strong ultimate for the tournaments. Basically, that's the only situation that I can think where saving that item could be worth. When I try getting a new champion, that doesn't work, but my champion was very well trained, and then unfortunately he can't turn to be a new Digimon, so like I wouldn't be training him to get a new result, but I could get Mamemon in there to like have a somewhat good ultimate to go for the tournaments. That's pretty much the only reason why I think I should save it. Also because as this Ogremon is not very strong, I think, Mamemon won't survive for much time, I imagine. But then again, our task right now in the game is not for fights. It's more about collecting the items, playing curling, and now checking Shogun Gakkumon, so that's also why I'm considering the possibility of digivolving Mamemon for the chart, but that's pretty much going to be his only use. For example, just like the Vademon item we have, we can use it on a strong champion, but that's a repeated champion. to prepare that ultimate to a tournament. I don't know if I can take this fight. At least I'm healed. Okay, I can take it because we poisoned him. I'm not sure why is the fight very slow right now. My computer is not that bad. Let me test something. Is it better? No, it's still kinda bad. But this is not my computer, it's the emulation. Okay, there we go. We got 4 votes on yes. Alright, we are going for Mamemon. Yatta! Let's see. Mamemon is probably going to be maybe a fire and mech user. Wait, the item is... I was here thinking, oh yes, let's get there in Valum Villa, and then I Digivolving there. Like, let me put this poll on 5 minutes so I have the time to get to it, like to get to Valum Villa, but then hey, aren't you forgetting the keys? I was forgetting the keys at home. You know what? Autopilot, let's speed this up. I still don't understand how is this Ogremon the happiest Digimon ever. I'm like ignoring his demands, I'm like not giving attention to him. I'm like, die so I can start a new cycle. And then he's like having the greatest life ever. When it's like Luigi wins by doing nothing in Mario Party games. You know what? Maybe Mamemon won't die that easily, like I was thinking. Maybe he's going to beat Andromon's record of like 18 years old. Well, let's finally register another one. So let's see how many champions will be completed after this. Hopefully many of them. His derpy face is the best though. Maybe that's why Ogremon was happy, because how can you be unhappy with a face like that? Okay, so it's time for us to see who can become Mamemon. Give me many champions. Okay, that's actually plenty of them. Leomon for some reason, Koshinamon, also known as Ninjamon, Wamon. Wamon was one of my guesses. I was mentally guessing Wamon. Phrygian Mojamon? I would never guess those two though. But that means that those two are completed now. Man, Phrygiamon's evolutions are kinda crazy right now. Then Wamon is also complete, right? And Leomon is also complete. And also and Ninjamon. Oh, Ninjamon has a third one? Oh my god, I think I know who's the third one. If it keeps going on that pattern, we know who's that last one, don't we? I'm pretty sure I know who's that last one. It smells like pink spirit, don't you think? Reminds me of a pink fluff. It's good to know or to have this certain guess. Who is the last Ninjamon Digivolution? Because then if I get Ninjamon, I can kinda, you know, think on the path to get it. But at the same time, it sucks that he has 3 options. So my chances are 33%. But it's progress, it's more knowledge. You gotta have Piximon as a third Digimon in there for the ultimate. It gotta be him. But hey, that means I don't need to work on Wamon's items anymore. Or Mojamon's items anymore. And in case Shogun Gekomon sells the Frigimon item, I also don't need it anymore. Not the Sidramon. No, Sidramon I still need. And Ezramon as well. And also the Flaming Mains from before are also useless because now Leomon is complete. Okay. Let me check his moves, but... Wait, what if he can use plant attacks? I don't think so, but... Who knows, right? No, he's just physical and mech. Yeah, physical and mech. We are going to visit Shogun Gekomon still. But man, that Ninjamon gotta become Piximon. There is no way. I was saying that Frigimon Digivolution chart was interesting. Ninjamon wins it. So we are going there, checking that, and then playing curling a little bit more. It's going to be the clash of Mamemons. Or maybe I should say Mamemon versus Metal Greymon. At the very least, all the curling was worth. And then I also got a good idea for Devimon. Now I have more clues about Piximon. No, I'm still missing the last plant attack, or earth attack, which I have an idea of what it could be. It's probably the bug bomb, or you know, the Tentomon. Tentomon uses that. It's a very strong attack actually, but we don't have it. It's been a while since we last had a plant Digimon or somebody that could really use or learn that attack. Ogremon was plant, but he couldn't learn it. I wonder how much Digimon World Next has held up compared to this game in terms of content and quality. What is Digimon World Next? You never got a chance to play it? It does look good though. Wait, what is that one? I don't remember people bringing that one up. Are you talking about how was it called? Digimon World? It had a very hard name to say. I forgot the name, but it's kind of like the sequel to this one. Yes, I forgot the name. So maybe we are talking about the same game, but I believe it's not really a reboot, it's more like a sequel. But I forgot how it was called. I know I struggle to pronounce it, but... Oh, it was Next Order? Never mind, maybe you were right, maybe it was just Next Order. Maybe I couldn't remember it because it just said Next, and then I couldn't uh, recollect it. But yeah, Next Order is the one, you're right. Also welcome, LOL Tumpy. So Pigeon, people say good things about it, especially because it gets more Digimon and then it has kind of more features. But I believe people also say that the animations of this original game are better than the ones in there because there is some charm of how the Digimon interact with their actions and in the battle as well. I remember somebody pointing that out, that in Next Order the animations were a bit worse, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it's a little bit easier for you to do the Digivolutions as well, because maybe there are ways for you to learn the recipes for the Digimon. But I hope I'm not mixing up opinions and impressions I heard of people from different Digimon games, but I believe that's what I heard from this one. That's the one! Subra got the one that I struggle to pronounce. Digimon Redigitize. I think that word sucks for me to say it. What was Redigitize again then? Because I was trying to think that was the sequel of this one. What was Redigitize again? Is the Redigitize the one that was only exclusive to Japan and follows the anime story? Is it that one? But yes, that's the one that's hard for me to say it. Although I got better, I'm not struggling that much anymore. Redigitize. Yeah, I know that there is one Digimon game that's kinda exclusive and then only with patches and translations for you to play them. And I believe it followed the anime story. I think so. I think it was for PSP. That sounds correct from my memory. Even 3DS, maybe? But PSP sounds familiar. Oh yeah, 3DS, right? I remember talking to somebody and then saying that Yeah, I was like asking, is it on 3DS? And the person said, yeah, but it's only in Japan. And then I was wondering how could people play it, and then the person said that they probably would need to use the emulator for the 3DS. Because you cannot use the eShop Japan if you don't have the proper console. It's not like the Switch, right? And then I remember that it's been a while since I last took a look on how the emulators are going on today, like for the 3DS, the Wii U, maybe even for the Switch. But yeah, it was one for the 3DS too. Smiley Bomb! Oh, that's a Rocket Punch! And we did not win, so... No, I'm finishing this fight. Where are my MP floppies? I have only a few, but sure. We are not running away. I swear I did that not on purpose. I don't know why I felt like I was using an item, I was using the small recovery, but my hands were like otherwise. No, you're running away. I swear to God, I did not notice I was doing what I did. I was like, I'm using a small recovery, and then no, you're not. Oh my god, that was so weird because it really felt like my body was, I don't know, working by itself, like it was possessed. Because my brain was like, small recovery. How the heck did that happen? Dude, that was so weird. Anyway, here we are. Let's focus on our job. What are the items I can get again? We can get... That's for Airdramon. Water bottle, I believe that's for Koalamon. No, it is Sidramon. Okay, Sidramon is in here too. Red shell is Shellmon. The scale. The scale? Oh, that's for Quellamon. That's for Frigimon. And the rod. Okay, so out of these, we need Sidramon, Shellmon, and Airdramon. The first three, right? We actually can get them right now because I have lots of points. I will buy one of each. Wait. So if we need, we now have other items for champions that we can try strategize later. But if only, Dreamojamon, you could give me another Bakemon item. Now I have a good strategy to test on Bakemon. I'm not sure how I would let Bakemon to die though, but I think I would go to the Speedy Ancient Dino region, wait for time to pass by and then not pay attention to Bakemon at all. And then that would be a very chatty stream, hopefully, because I would just be waiting for the time in game to pass by. And I would hope he could digivolve into Devimon. There is the risk of like needing to give him stats for him to digivolve as well. But if you stop to think about it, let me go back to Bakemon's chart. Because if I give him stats, he will digivolve naturally instead of dying. So logically speaking, I would not need to train him and give him stats. Wait, although I would need to give him a lot of stats because he's a champion turning into an ultimate. So maybe a little... Okay, there is something off now. Bakemon is a champion. How can he become another champion? This freaking evolution is completely messed up. Unless it is as messed up as like the other filth Digimon Digivolutions, like Sukamon, like no matter what, no matter who you are, everybody can become trash or poop. Unless that's how it goes, because... yeah, Bakemon is a champion, like a champion into a champion. But, okay, now I kinda lost a little bit of my trust on this strategy. But I will go for it because I need to test it out and try it, so... But yes, I was not realizing that the Digivolution would be a champion into a champion. And it's not time to train, it's time to play curling. Any guesses on how many attempts before we can find Metal Mamemon? Throw your guesses in the chat if you feel like. That's number one. I will also guess on this. I will try 17. 17 attempts. That's 2. Three. I still think this game is like a big troll, so it listens to me. When I complain about things, it does the results that I'm looking for. I should complain about it more, right? Let me... Oh, I can't sort it. Wait. Oh, there they are. So we have 16 attempts in here. Let's see if I play maybe 5 games. I don't know how long they will take, but maybe we can go for 5. What did I do right now? Nice! 6-0. Oh my goodness. If only I could throw all of those 3 storms on the bed with a single hit. He even has more throws. Yeah, this was a big beating. I really finished my chances, or I really messed it up. Let's try again. Let's give him the snapper. Why did it fail this time? That's going to help me, no? Oh, it's not. I mean, maybe a little bit. But then I think I will leave it for later, like, let's focus on the middle good now. Oh boy. After I got what I wanted, I can't play this anymore. Maybe we have a chance. So I just need to score this one, but I hate that it's a very light one. But sure. Okay, we did it. Okay. That was again the game. It was not my computer. It was some sort of, I don't know, Digimon curling ASMR? Oh, maybe that was too strong? Yeah, too strong. But I still got a point. That's fine. So 3 games, 2 wins, 1 loss. More sirloins. What? Okay. Not sure what were you plotting right there, but feel free to do it. Fine by me. Okay, we still won this one. Anything but a sirloin? A sirloin. Sirloin is the true disrespect prize. So I think this is going to be my last match of the night. Next week, I believe we'll be continuing the curling because it seems there is more to it. But we can also see if our Digimon dies and then we can start a new cycle. Isn't that going to help me? No, never mind. Okay, he kinda wasted his stone as well, so... Alright, let's see what is our final reward. Once again, anything but a sirloin. That's better, so okay. Okay, Mamemon, let's go and rest and save the curling for the next weekend. I kinda hope that, or I kinda wished that we could finish tonight's stream with like Digimon returning from the treasure hunt, but he's still not doing it, right? I mean, I can check on the next day after Mamemon sleeps. So from what you researched, next order is it's the sequel, and then you're not sure what Redigitize was. I heard from somebody saying that one of those games is like following the plot of the anime, and then it was only released in Japan. So maybe that's the Redigitize one. So Digimon is probably not here, but I can sleep and hope that he's here tomorrow. But I'm surprised you couldn't find much on Redigitize. Maybe it is not a very popular game. Yep, he's not in here. The protag has as his objective something close to this one, and then in Redigitize, Digimon always asks the protag to save the city in Fire Island. Maybe all of them are very close to each other, like every one of those games. But then again, maybe one is closer to the anime because the chosen kids also had to save the Fire Island in the beginning. But there we go, guys. Surprisingly, again, like in another stream that I was like, okay, today it's only going to be curling, but is something good going to happen? Surprisingly, yes, we got a new ultimate even. So we'll keep on trying the curling again now that we know for sure it can give us good stuff. It seems there is more left to that. Let's also hope for Dreamojamon. Please give me at least the Bakemon item because I thought on an idea that I should test. But let's see how is our luck going to be on next Sunday. So this game is back next Sunday, Roller Coaster Tycoon is back next Saturday. So thank you so much for stopping by and have a great week, have a great night as well. Subway is saying that it's like all of those games were made having a very similar gameplay to the previous or older Digimon World, this game, but they were not really explaining, or it was not clear to him if they were a sequel, a remake. Oh, so maybe Digimon Adventure is the one that's close to the anime, right? Which, by the way, the name of it makes a lot of sense for it to be the anime-related Digimon game. Okay, so you know what? Maybe Redigitize is the remake of this one, and then New Order is the sequel. And maybe that's why it sounds so confusing when we're talking about the Digimon games. When people say that, is that game a sequel? Is that game a remake? Maybe we have both, like one is a remake and then the other one is the sequel. But yeah, guys, so thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great week, take care, and good night.